Oh, hello there. Welcome in, everyone. I hope you're doing good today. I always feel so awkward starting the stream on this channel because it doesn't have like the stuff that I have set up on the other channel, which is funny. But good to see you. Welcome in. I am Fractal Mind Mike Dev. I'm me. I'm who I am. It's good to be here. It's good to be here. Hello, Claus. Welcome in. Good to see you. Welcome, Dana and Tony and Refraction, who's gone to bed probably by now. Foamed, your legend, welcome in. Vinyl Minty, hello. I don't know if captions are working. It seems like it only works with my other stream. I don't know if I can just force captioning to start or not. Output to streams only, local recordings only, streams and local recordings. Caption source would just be my mic. I don't know how to turn on captions. Unfortunately. That's quite annoying. Anyway, I'll have to figure out how to do captions again with the, like, because I'm using a different stream, I guess, it's if the captions aren't working. But everything else, I think, is basically ready to go. I got my stream deck set up for this, so now I can switch between scenes and different layouts and stuff like that. So that's pretty good. Yep, it all kind of works. It all kind of works. That's pretty handy. Yeah. So we're gonna do today. Yesterday, we did a little bit of a dev stream, and it was mostly just like research and like talking about this channel. Today we're going to go a little bit deeper with the game dev side of things, and we're going to look at some engine options, consider them, weigh the pros and cons, and maybe actually make a decision. I want to make a decision, but like we can always change our minds in the future, of course. Like, it's the idea of this project to start out is just a small project to get one done. You know what I mean? I'm looking forward to doing that. You should do some more game dev too, Tony. You played around with some Unity HDRP stuff. First time yesterday. It actually looks pretty nice, but a lot of bells and whistles to handle. Yeah, that's one thing I think with the more, I'm going to call them generic engines, like Unreal or Unity or Godot. They want to do a lot of stuff, which means like when you just want to make something simple, it almost feels like you're doing it the wrong way when you start to use a bigger, more gargantuan engine that has all of the general features. You're like, well, I just wanted to do something simple, but you know, I think it'll be interesting. That'll be an interesting thing to see. You can all hear my voice, right? I believe you can. It looks like you can. The audio levels seem okay. Let me know if it's not. VVVVV was made in pure SDL2, not sure. Yeah, I think the V source code's available. We could do some code reviews on this channel at some point, I think. That would be fun to do. Yeah, it might be nicer to do a guided code review though, like, you know, using on a Fabian, what's his name? Fabian Salsgaard, I think. Fabian, he did a bunch of reviews on like different open source games. Yeah. I don't think he's reviewed that game though. Been doing all my stuff for a while in Game Maker Studio. It's relatively simple. Yeah, so Game Maker Studio is actually on my list of engines to review today. I just thought we'd start off with looking at the state of this channel, because I just find this fun and interesting. There's no prizes here or anything like that, but it's fun to look at. You've completed It Begins. Which achievement will you complete next? Like, it's been a while since on my main channel. It's been a while since I've seen the achievements coming up. I rarely get a new achievement. Because, like, you know, it's hard to hit some of the bigger goals that they have in the lower end of this thing, like, you know, thousands of viewers and 10 million hours watched and stuff like that. Those are big numbers to hit. So I'm just happy looking at this. It's funny, the builder community goal says 42 out of 50 followers. I think at the moment I have 52 followers on my channel, I think. But I did get this achievement. reach 50 followers. So it knows that I have 50 followers, but it doesn't know that I have 50 followers. I think that's funny. I don't know why that is. I don't know if I can refresh this page and maybe it'll be updated now. No, it still says 42 out of 50. So, who watches the watches reached 3 average viewers in the last 30 days? I guess I achieved that yesterday, because we had viewers joining me from my other channel, which is cool. My Twitch bot is coded in Game Maker. Oh, that's cool. I haven't made a Twitch bot. When I started streaming on Twitch on my other channel, I set myself a rule: I will not write my own bot because I knew that that would be a rabbit hole and I would spend too many hours doing dev work on bots and features for that. And I'm glad I haven't, but I'm at the point now where I really would like to have my own bot. So that might be a thing I do on this channel, because this is Fractal Mind Dev. It's not purely necessarily, it doesn't have to be all about game dev, although I am focusing on game dev to start with. So yeah. So yeah, I don't know. We could, if we get enough viewers today, we might actually reach the 10 average in 30 days. We could hit that. I don't know where we're at the moment. I don't have my view counts shown or anything like that on my dashboard. Which I guess there's no reason for me not to go there right now. Oh, I guess the follower list, I just realized, is there. I can move that out of the way. There you go. The streamception there. Hey there, welcome in. Only here for the drops. Good to see you. Time for the hard questions, Mike. Yeah, if you got any hard questions, I'd love to hear them. Doesn't work, stream 0 out of 10. Technically, the other channel is still, you can still type in chat into the other channel if you want to. My Twitch bot's just a couple of dozen rows of Python mess wrapped around the Twitch IO calls. Hey, that's all it takes, right? It's like, in theory, not too hard, but then it's like when you want to start adding the features, it gets more complex, right? And then put it up on itch.io for everyone else to use, because why not? Oh, so your bot is on on itch.io. That's pretty cool. I hadn't thought of that. But yeah, okay, we got 52 followers according to this. Let's see how many viewers we have. Oh, we got 10 viewers. All right. All 10 people downloaded. That's not bad.
Daddy, would you like some sausage? Daddy, would you like some sausage?
There you go. Yeah, we do have the sausage command on the other channel. All right. So anyway, I just thought it would be fun to look at the that page that we're on. What's it called again? The achievements page.
Yay! Oh my gosh! Yay!
Yay! Woohoo! Why is... I don't like Windows sometimes. I'll be honest. Sometimes I don't like Windows. But yeah, so we got some achievements. I just wanted to share that because I thought that was awesome, like, for day one. Definitely a lot better than my first stream on my other channel, which was basically, I think it was 0 viewers for about 4 hours or something like that. I think I might have averaged like just over 0 viewers per, you know, average viewer whatever it is, average viewers per whatever stream, I guess. Anyway, path to affiliate. I don't know if I'm going to try and affiliate, but I will stream probably enough to reach this, at least this month. But following that, I don't know if I'll be streaming 7 days a month. It's possible I will, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I think this month I'll probably be able to achieve it. Technically we've already got this one. 8 hours. I think we'll probably hit 8 hours, and I think we'll probably hit 7 days. So technically, it's plausible. As long as people decide to keep coming back and viewing the stream, I think we'll be able to reach it. Which is crazy, but hey, I'm excited about it. Yeah, so I set up the Twitch alerts as well, by the way. I don't know what's enabled and what's not. Obviously, I can't have cheering. I can't have subs. Hey, thank you for the follow, new producer. And I don't know what else I'm doing. I don't know what else I'm doing with all of these things. Like, I don't have channel points. I don't have goals. So basically, the only one of these I think I can use... I guess I can use the raid. The raid one's enabled. So I've got raids and I've got followers. That's what I've been able to set up. So In the future, we'll try some other stuff, I guess. But this should work out okay. I also realized that this isn't very good here. It should be. I don't know how this stuff works. There you go. A producer just so I set this up with anonymous. Basically, I just in the text part, I just did that. Apparently, I can turn on like text to speech for this, but I don't see the point for this case. But yeah, it's interesting to play with this stuff. I've had some fun with it. It's fun going through all the analytics and things like that for these kind of things, like the achievements. Stream summary for the last stream. We could take a look at that. I haven't looked at it yet. This is the current stream. But yeah, there you go. This is the last stream. I didn't have the VOD saving turned on. I do have it turned on now. But yeah, wow, we had 35 unique viewers according to Twitch metrics, which is interesting. That's more than I expected. Live views is 49. I don't know how the live views can be higher than the unique viewers. Yeah, so that's pretty good though. That's pretty good, I guess. Oh, you can see the chat frequency as well throughout the stream. That's pretty cool. Yeah, anyway, that's the analytics for this channel at the moment. Don't really need that open anymore. We made this yesterday. If you missed this, I'll quickly describe what this is. I made this as like a test to see if we could prototype a game in the slide Google Slides. So this would be the game. Well, it's supposed to start on this slide. Let me reset. It's supposed to start on this slide. And you're like, this is your character outside the house. And then I didn't add like descriptions to anything, but obviously you could imagine using the hotspots to have descriptions come up for everything. But you can go into the house and you can look at the coffee. And it says like the coffee is hot and ready. It might not be good. And so if you don't want to drink it, you can just click somewhere else, or you can click on the door to leave the house. And then you can click on it and drink the coffee. It says, you have a drink of coffee, it's okay. So it wasn't bad, fortunately. It wasn't good, but it wasn't bad. It was okay. That's the whole little mini game that I made, just like, you know, you can see how you could make a game out of this, but like, if you wanted to have inventory management and stuff like that, it's gonna get a little bit too tricky to manage. But in theory, you could make a game with this, a simple game. I decided not to use that. I also experimented with this briefly, but I was looking at the manual for it. This is Twine, by the way, and I looked at the manual for Twine, and I was like, "This is, I don't think I can handle this right now. It's like so much markup to learn just to do the thing," and I just was like, I don't think I can handle it right now. Had a look at Adventure Game Studio. Not yet, Vinyl Minty. Not yet. My skin is crawling every time I look at that guy. Yeah, it's pretty funny. I literally... So what happened there is I went to insert image. And GIFs and stickers is this thing here. And I clicked that. And I was like, okay, I want it to be a sticker. So I think I had to select that somehow. I don't know... how I did that. I think I was like, I need a man. I think I looked for man, and then I clicked on this filter thing, and I was like, stickers. I was like, I just need a man that's like, you know, and this is like one of the men that came up. So, like, it's the only full body man with like feet other than this guy. But this guy was spinning too much. I didn't want him spinning so much. But the dancing was fine, in my opinion. I guess I could have scrolled down further and selected this guy. Why is he awkwardly shaped? I don't understand. Why is he awkwardly shaped like this? That doesn't make sense to me. Anyway, I could have used this guy. He would have been better, right? That would have been a better choice. Anyway, the point is, I made this just to test out the idea of it. I didn't love the idea of it, so I won't do it again. I also didn't love the idea of this. So we already can eliminate 2 game engines from our research game engines thing. So what we're doing today, this is the plan for today. Old School Jay, good to see you. Welcome in, mate. AGS is a really good point-and-click engine from what I know as well. It's on my list of engines to consider. Here's my engines to consider. These are the engines we're going to look at today. We got research game engines is like, line 1 on our to-do list for today. And Unity with Powerhoof, graphic venture tools, which is called Power Quest, by the way. Godot, I don't know if there's like a Power Quest like tool for it or not. AGS, Venture Game Studio. Game Maker. I guess Studio is what it's called, right? I think. Allegro with C++ probably, or C maybe. Allegro 4.2, so we can target DOS dev. Raylib. Or a custom engine. These are the ones that I'll consider today. I'll make something in Love 2D for DOS sometime. Oh, I'll just add that to this list here. I'll add it below Raylib. I heard of Love 2D early days, but I haven't looked at it. Excited to see where this goes, Jay. Oh, me too, me too. And Pocket Raptors, good to see you. The Twerking Man is perfect. I'm glad you like Twerking Man. Mine is super easy. You just link pages, and a lot of it is visual editor. So I just couldn't even figure out how to do inventory or like vary the description of a room based on like what you have or what is in the room. I couldn't figure that out quickly looking at this documentation. I was like, I don't know. Like, how much of it do I need to like create myself? I thought that it would have like that kind of stuff built in and make it easy, but it didn't. I didn't see how that was done. I couldn't see how that's done. It's probably actually easy if you know what you're doing. I just didn't want to learn a whole thing just to quickly like test out an idea. If you know what I mean. Never tried developing in it from scratch. Oh, wait. You have to code in Lua though. Yeah, I've used Lua before. Lua's not terrible. It's actually like super similar to like the ECMAScript standard. It's not exactly like it, but it's super similar to it. Especially like older ECMAScript. So yeah, it's not actually like too complex to learn, I don't think. If you already know some of that stuff. Allegro, I made my only ever released DOS game with Allegro and DJ GPP. Okay, 1 second. Hey, hold on. I'm coming. I'll be right back, everyone. Alright, sorry about that. My son was at his grandparents' for the evening and just returned, so... Anyway, I'm back. So have I seen that game, Tony? I don't know if I've seen that game. I think I might have. I think we talked about it before. After the stuff Unity did last year, I wouldn't want to use them for any reason. I get if you're just kind of making something to make something, but yeah. No, I get it. I'm right there with you. I don't necessarily approve of it, but I have it. I already have, I think, the PowerQuest tool set up and Unity. Like, I don't know. I think that they did what they did on purpose somehow. Like, I think they were trying to do what... I think they got what they wanted out of what they said they were doing. I think they wanted that kind of reaction. Where's Gold Source and Source Engine? I don't think that is applicable to this. I don't think that's applicable here. I mean, I guess technically you could do it. But yeah, I'm not sure. You don't think you've shared it with many people? Okay, maybe I haven't seen it then, Tony. Maybe I haven't. You can make point-and-click adventures in them. You can? I mean, I'm sure you probably could. I don't know if I... Like, the complexity, though. Again, this is the reason that I'm thinking that I probably won't go with these two. Because of the complexity. These two, this is probably likely. This is possible. I think most likely, like, tool is this one, because it's already exactly what you need to make adventure gaming stuff happen. Whereas this is, like, even just this, like, I'm probably going to have to, like, find out, is there a package that I can use that will help me do point-and-click adventure type stuff? Allegro is like, okay, I'm just committing to building my own framework for developing a point-and-click. Same with any of these. So it kind of goes going down this list increases in complexity after you get to here. I think it also increases in complexity going this direction, going up. Like, if I was to put this in order of complexity, it would probably be something like this. Maybe this. I think order of complexity, it's like least complex, most complex, right? That would be awesome to see, Tony. I'd love to have a look. I especially love the weird 12-bit fake true color mode on top of MCGA mode 13H. Oh, in Allegro. I haven't played with Allegro since... I'm going to say like 2008 or 9. I haven't touched Allegro since then. And at the time, I don't think I ever bothered to try and target DOS. Yeah. Alright, so anyway, we've got to do some research here and research these engines. So I guess we'll just go down this list. And we'll stop when we feel like it's time to stop. On, like, researching engines. Just whenever I feel like it, basically. I guess I can recap a little bit of what we did on day one. There's only 3 points here. We learned puzzle dependency, graph stuff. Hang on, there's somebody at the door. Hi. Oh, you're gonna go? Okay, I gotta go see off my other child. I'll be right back. Alright. I'm back again. For the third time. I had infinite... If I had infinite time, I would write something in EGA 640 by 350. Auto modded, yeah. Good your first chat, auto modded. Good to see you, yeah. I guess I need to unadd that term, I suppose. Anyway. Oh man. Infinite time, I'd write something in EGA 640 by 350, 16 by 16/64. Color mode that really optimized the palette. I bet you could make something look stunning. That sounds awesome, Jay. Those fake modes are really cool. That's pretty awesome, Jay. You should do that. Why would you auto mod samich? I know. Alright, so what Unity did last year was total BS. I read, I was ready to give up on them, but they did make some concessions. They made, maybe still keep them as an option, but V shows even low-level libraries such as SDL a viable option. Yeah, totally. Totally, Tony. Absolutely. Puzzle dependency graph, we learned about that, and then we created a puzzle dependency graph, and we planned a little bit for the future, which is basically this list. And maybe a little bit of other thoughts and processes that we went through. But let's quickly take a look at the puzzle dependency graph article. It's here. Puzzle dependency charts by Ron Gilbert. I read this entire thing. We learned about it. We critiqued some of his dependency graphs. We looked at them. Monkey Island 2 dependency chart. This is like sort of like incomplete one. This is just like a sketch of an idea of what is his name? Legrand or whatever his name is. Needing to make a voodoo doll of him, basically. So it's like, I want to make a voodoo doll. Here's all the dependencies for making a voodoo doll. And like a quick recap on like what a dependency graph is. It's kind of like project management dependency graph of like before Jay can like implement a feature, I need to implement some other feature, and then Jay can implement it. It's the same sort of like his part. So he's going to be waiting until I'm done before he can start on his thing. Same thing as here. You can't start making the voodoo doll until you have the cloth, the hair, the bone, and the body fluid. You can't get the body fluid until you steal the handkerchief. You can't steal the handkerchief until you know where the handkerchief is. Like, those kind of, like, that's the dependency graph, right? Like, I have access to the space where I can steal this handkerchief kind of thing. So then we went ahead and we used Figma to create our own dependency graph for making a bacon sandwich. I wonder what classic adventure game has the largest worst spaghetti dependency chart. You should be able to condense that into a numerical value. Yeah. I wonder if you can do that. I mean, obviously there's ones with soft locks as well, which then that causes their own issues. But yeah, here's our dependency graph. I did cover this briefly on my main channel yesterday. But I can go into a little bit more detail if anybody wants me to. But like, the game's going to start in the kitchen, and I just wanted a fixed point to start from. So I just wrote that. The way Gilbert describes it is you're really not describing story beats and stuff like that. But I think you need to like have like a starting point as well. So that's what I said. So you start in the kitchen. You get your eggs. You make some coffee. You know, grind your coffee or whatever. You get your bread, and then you realize the eggs are rotten. And I mean, obviously, I don't even say like this dependency chart is incomplete because it doesn't really mention the bacon until here. Like, apparently we just have bacon. So I guess that could be a thing. Like, you start the game with bacon in your pocket. But yeah, the eggs are rotten, so you need to get some new eggs. But you can't get new eggs. You have to go outside before you can get new eggs. So you, when you go to leave the room, the door handle breaks. So now you need to go to the basement and get the vice grips. And you use the vice grips to make a door handle, a placeholder door handle. So you can get out of the building. Once you've done that, there's a cat that's stopping you from getting into the chicken coop, so you need to go into the forest, get some catnip, drug the cat, and then you can get into the chicken coop. Now you can get your fresh eggs. Now you can combine them and make your scrambled egg stuff, and make your bacon sandwich, but you don't have the bacon ready, so you gotta go cook the bacon, and you realize the stove is broken. I guess I didn't write that in here either. This chart is incomplete. We need to put some more nodes on this graph, but it should say like, hey, you try and cook the bacon, but the stove's not working. So you need to go outside to get the hose from the old barbecue to fix the stove. Once you've done all of that, you can get your, you can cook your bacon and make your sandwich. But before your character will leave the house, they're going to say, I'm not leaving without without having coffee first. So you have to go through and brew the coffee, froth the milk, combine this coffee stuff, and then drink the coffee. Now you're allowed to leave. So that's like, you can imagine all those scenarios like coming together in an adventure game. It's much like what you would see in like a Lucas game, or any like many adventure games have like these sort of like weird little prerequisites before your character will be allowed to do the thing that you want them to do. But eventually you've done all the things, all the puzzles have been solved, and now you can make a bacon sandwich. I'm not leaving without my cock. I thought Mike was a family friend. I said coffee! Coffee! Can you say coffee? I can say coffee. So this is like a little bit messy, I guess, with this part poking out here, but like in theory, it follows all these principles that were outlined by Ron Gilbert in this article. You can see this is a puzzle dependency graph, just imaginary one without any actual, like you could fill in the nodes, I guess, if you wanted to, right? But yeah, there's like things that can happen in parallel in this graph. So like all of this can happen in parallel with all of this, and these two things can happen in parallel to each other, and technically can happen in parallel with that, and all of that can also happen in parallel with this. But you can't progress past here until you finish this line. You can't progress past here until you finish both these lines. You can't progress to the final point until you've done everything. So that's the dependency graph. It's pretty cool. I like it. They don't do any planning like this at Bethesda. I'm sure they do some. Vinyl, you're excited to see me have a look at AGS. Yeah, that's what we're gonna have to get onto that. So anyway, that's the recap of the of learning and creating a puzzle dependency. And we did the planning, so we're ready to start researching game engines now. So let's look at our list of engines. AGS, Unity with Powerhoof, Game Maker Studio. All right, let's just do a little bit of a matrix for this. Engine, complexity rating, fitness rating, and what else? What else do we want to put in? Price, license. I don't know what else to put in here. Anybody got any suggestions? So if I put like AGS here, complexity rating, I don't know. Let's say it's out of 10. All the ratings are out of 10. Let's say it's a 5. Let's say its fitness rating is like a 10 out of 10 because it's literally a point-and-click adventure game engine. And its price is free, I think. And the license is free. I don't know, like, I don't know what we need to put, like, notes in here. Like, license suitability, maybe we should make that a rating as well. Suitability. I don't even know if that's how you spell suitability. But let's say license suitability out of 10 as well. So, like, let's rate that as, like, 10 out of 10. I don't know, I'm just guessing these things. We'll go look at the engine itself. But if we were to do this, make a little matrix of, like, to help us make a decision... it's better than a pro-con list because it actually gives you quantifiable like values to work from. So we can actually like numerically decide based on my inputs, based on my feelings of like these ratings, I can then determine which game engine is the correct choice. Yeah. I said coffee very clearly. Okay. I'll accept that. I'm not good at talking. We all know that. Honestly, I'm excited to see you have a look at AGS. You're already more... Alright, I read that. They definitely do. The dialogue editor has a whole graph mode similar to this. Yeah, I'm sure. I am sure Bethesda don't get the credit they deserve, but they do have a lot of bugs. It's known. Yeah. Anyway, maybe if they applied some of the puzzle dependency graph stuff to their overall design of like sub quests and stuff, then you wouldn't get soft locked on quests. But I think it's okay to have predicate ideas in place for like a puzzle or whatever. I feel like that's an okay thing, right? I don't know where my brain is going right now. Yeah. Let's see, I don't know how to categorize the pricing model, but we can just rate the pricing, our feeling on the pricing model. Anyway, we got to put in the list of games now. The list of engines that we have. So it's Unity Power Quest. Unity plus Power Quest. Was it Godot next? No, Game Maker Studio. We have to do some research and see if there's, like I said, tools or plugins that somebody has already made that makes making an adventure game viable or quicker. Godot. Also, we have to check that one. Plus question mark. I'll just do plus question mark for those ones that we would like to find a tool to help us with, and we can collaboratively research that if we want to as well. Why is my computer running slowly? Allegro 4.2. Raylib. And if you don't know what Raylib is, I recommend you check that out too. I have not really done much with it yet, but I like the idea of Raylib. I like the idea of it. Alright, I think we can just put in some complexity rating on some of these really quickly. Like, this is probably like a 7 or an 8. Let's say it's a 7. This is probably a 6.5. I don't know, but I'm gonna guess this is at least a 7. And this is probably an 8 or an 8. Let's say 8.5. Unity plus Power Quest. It shouldn't be that complex. It like I'm gonna predict that this is like a 9. Sorry, we gotta go the other direction, don't we? I'm gonna predict this is like a 3. I'm gonna predict this is like a 5, and I'm gonna predict this would be a 4, and this would be a 6. I don't know. I'm just guessing. Just purely guessing. These are just predictions. These ones here, I would say I'll lock those in for now. I don't even need to really look at them to have that feeling about that. I don't think. But we will look at them if we have time. I think we want to spend the most time looking at these things though, seeing what's up here and see if these numbers are correct. Fitness rating, I think we can just immediately just give this one a 10 out of 10, probably. Or maybe we don't want to be too favorable. Let's do a 9 out of 10. Let's do a 8 out of 10 for this one. I don't know what we're going to see for these options, so we need to check them. This is probably like 5, probably 7. Right, because if we make it ourselves, if we just make something ourselves, it's probably fitness for it should be nearly perfect, really. It should be nearly perfect if making it ourselves. Maybe this is like less. Maybe this is more like a 6. I don't know. Maybe Raylib's more like a 6. I don't know Love 2D at all, so I need to look at that if we get to it. But I won't lock that in. Price, I don't know any of the prices. I guess this is technically 0. This is 0. I think this is also 0. I don't know what this is. I don't know what the pricing models or licensing is for any of this. But I think licensing suitability for Raylib is probably a 10. Allegro is probably a 10. Love is probably a 10. Custom Engine is obviously a 10. I don't know about these ones. Maybe it's like a 2 here. Maybe this is a 4. Or I don't know. It could be a 4. Godot is probably a 6. I'm just guessing these figures. Alright. Hey, not being you, welcome. Raylib is great, one of the few graphics libraries that you can use without X on Raspberry Pi. Oh wow, that's awesome, actually. Yeah, that's fantastic. Trying to remember current state of GMS licensing. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm just going. This is just guessing. Like basically any restrictive license is automatically going to be like a problem. But I don't know what AGS is like. It's probably not a 10. It's probably like an 8 or something like that. I think all of these are fairly liberal. I think all of the well, obviously my own engine would be completely. I can do whatever I want. I'm pretty sure all of these are very liberal, though, with their licensing. If I remember correctly. Let's go look up... Let's just go look at these 4 and see what we can find. So the first thing... I know AGS is, like, already going to be a thing, but we'll just look it up anyway. We know AGS is going to be, What? AGS, Adventure Game Studio. Let's go look at Adventure Game Studio. Is this legit? This is legit, right? Yeah, this is the legit one. Okay. So make games, think you got what it takes. Adventure Game Studio, AGS, provides tools to make your own adventure game for free. It's in bold, for free. Bring your story and your artwork and slot it in and let AGS do the rest. That's selling short the actual amount of work that needs to go into this, I think. AGS provides everything you need from within one easy-to-use application. So it's like an integrated development environment of some kind. Create, test, and debug your game all in one place. Why wait? Get cracking on your first game now. Wow. Let's see. AGS. Supports Windows 10, 8, 7, and Windows Vista. With free MSVC++ redistributable. Okay. If you're running Windows 7 or Vista, you'll also need .NET 4.5. Okay. It doesn't work. AGS does not work on older operating systems. You want to help develop the future of versions of AGS engine? First thing you should do is read the README. Explains how to get started. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Including versions of AGS engine for many alternate platforms. Full feature list. Linux, Mac, and other ports also available for playing, but not for developing. Resolutions, any from very low, 160 by 200, like Sierra's classic AGIs, up to HD graphics filters allow players to scale up and to support a resolution if necessary. Okay. 8-bit palette, 1632 true color, all support. Direct 3D 9 OpenGL drivers are built in. Audio features, speech packs, video formats, workflow. Tell the basics with point and click. Define how the game reacts to events with scripting. Right. Scripting, simple yet powerful Java/C# style language. Okay. Script editor, script debugger, translations, plugins, compiler. Cool. Does AGS support, like, you know, could I build my game for, like, the Wii? Or, like, something else? Game Maker licenses as follows. It's free until you want to charge for your game. Oh, okay, that's not too bad. Can I build a AGS game to run on, like, the Wii or the Switch or PS Vita? Like, what platforms can be targeted from this? It sounds like target platforms is basically just PC-related platforms. You've seen a first-person walking sim done in AGS? That's wild. It's cool that it supports that much. Here's the screen for game makers. Okay, this is the Game Maker one. So AGS seems to be free. I can't work out what their licensing is. I don't see anything about licensing. Non-technical fact. Where can I see games made with AGS? How do I make my character? Is it freeware? What's the license? Okay, AGS is open source software and free for non-commercial use. If you wish to make money from your game, either shareware or commercial, you should read the legal information page to be clear on the license agreement of AGS components. AGS itself has no license fee and is free for commercial use, bearing in mind the terms of the legal information page. If you want to distribute your game commercially, this page attempts to explain the various issues with licensing you may face. It covers AGS license agreement. Adventure Game Studio license. AGS is an adventure game creation system. As such, it's provided to you in good faith by the author, Chris Jones, cannot be held responsible for the contents of any works created with AGS, including but not limited to any which infringe on copyright, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, okay, fine. If you come across AGS-made game which infringes, yeah, okay. The software, Adventure Game Studio engine, and tools is provided with absolutely no warranty, etc. Okay. Commercial sale of games. If you wish to make money from anything you create with AGS, which covers both shareware and commercial releases, there are some factors you need to consider. First of all, by default, speech font in AGS... Oh wait, no, not by default. The default speech font in AGS is ripped from Space Quest 4, Roger Wilco and the Time Rippers. If you are going to distribute your game commercially, you should change this because it may make Sierra unhappy. The default normal font, however, is drawn by me and freeware. Okay, so the default normal font versus the default speech font. Alright, I guess that's fine. You just need to change the font. AGS itself, as in the compiled version of the code written by me, Chris, is freeware and therefore may be distributed commercially without penalty. However, AGS uses some third-party components which have different license agreements, which you will have to abide by in order to commercially release your game. In particular, the components which with relevant license agreements. Allegro, okay. I'll read the chat and we'll continue reading. How long have you been messing around picking your engine and such, Mike? Literally just today. I would question how productive you're being when you're following a blog and spending hours picking engines for what is essentially a test project to dust the cobwebs off. Better to get stuck in and worry about this when you do a real project. Thanks for your opinion. Didn't Roger I use AGS for some of their stuff? Yes, Roger I have used AGS for a lot of their stuff. Okay, Allegro, main graphics and sound subsystems. Hello, game dev Jeff. Welcome. Good to see you. A pleasure to have you here. Allegro is giftware. It's giftware. Okay. I don't think I've read the Allegro license, actually. It was created by a number of people who are working in cooperation and is given to you freely as a gift. You may use, modify, redistribute, and generally hack it about in any way you like. And you do not have to give us anything in return. However, if you like this product, you are encouraged to thank us by making a return gift to the Allegro community. Okay, fine. So you really don't have to do anything. Allegro's free. It's about as free as you can get. You do whatever you want with it. That's what it sounds like. Planning projects and evaluating tools is productive. Especially if that means you don't have to throw away 60% of your work weeks down the line. Yeah. Look, I'm having fun doing this. I don't care if it's not viewed as productive by some people. I am having fun doing it. So I don't really care. The point of this is not to dive in headfirst into the code. I always dive headfirst into the code. And my goals for this channel is make games. I always make games. I've done it less in the last 3 years. I did talk about that point a little bit in the last stream, which is lost to time because I didn't turn on the preserve VODs flag. But anyway, get more experience releasing games. I never release games. I've literally, I think I've only ever like put out for people to get actual access to my games once. I don't release games. I make a ton of them and I never release them. Keeping a regular schedule on the channel. Those are the main things. So I think what I'm doing right now is focusing on, like, how is this going to affect me releasing a game? Like, if I get to the point at the end of making this and I realize, like, I'm not commercially allowed to release this game, or I'm not even allowed to, like, use this without open sourcing it, or, like, there might be a bunch of reasons that I personally won't agree with the licensing or something like that, I need to be careful about that. So what we're doing now will affect this. Like, if Unity decide that it doesn't matter how many copies of the game I sell, if it gets released and somebody downloads it for free, I still have to pay them some money, then I don't want to use the Unity engine. Do you have a local game jam where you are? Probably, Jay. Yeah, definitely. I used to work in the arcade, and I'm pretty sure at the arcade they would do game jams. But while I was there, it was actually like pre and throughout COVID, and it wasn't a good time to be there, honestly. But yeah, we definitely have places to do game jams around here. Absolutely. I was thinking about running a game jam this year, actually. So once I've gotten through, like, the basics here and knocked out a couple of, like, minor releases, then I'll probably do a game jam. It should be fun. Good to see you, Ruin Pixels. Welcome in. I hope you're doing good today. What's that little emote? It's a cute one. Oh, that's a cute little emote. Tawaji is note one. I like it. All right. I don't know if I see that one very often. Yeah, it's good. I've been thinking about doing a note-taking emote as well. All right, back to license reading. AASTR, anti-aliasing library, also under the terms of the Allegro license above. Okay, great. This is GNU Lesser General Public License version 2.1, February 99. This is for the graphics filters. Allegro MP3 player. So I guess I need to learn about the GPL, which I've always avoided learning about GPL. But it says, however, use of MP3 in commercial products requires you to get a license. This is no longer true, right? Is this still true? Only if more than 5,000 copies are sold? If I sell 5,000 copies for 50 cents a piece, then they take all of my money. For example. That's out of date. MP3 is public domain, but specific encoders may be GPL or something. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I thought so. I thought that was true. Oh, that's a cute note one there too. Raven's note one is good. Golem's note one is alright. Actually, no. Golem's note one is probably the cutest of them. No, I think Tawei's is the cutest. They're all very cute, though. I like these note-taking emotes. I want one of my own. LGPL is different. Okay. The lesser GNU. Sorry, lesser GNU general public license. You can use it in commercial projects without open sourcing your software as long as you use it as a dynamically linked object. Right, so if it's a DLL, which I assume it's not in this case, because it says it deploys a single exe. Right? Isn't that what it said when Isn't that what it said here somewhere? I'm sure I read that. Yeah. So, if what BNU just wrote in the chat is true, then technically my game has to be open source. Maybe there's a note about that here somewhere. You should mention in your documentation that your libraries are used if the relevant part is used by your game. If no, so if I don't use it but it's still packaged, I don't have to reference it? I don't know if that's true either. If no further license terms apply. It would also be nice to include any relevant parts from the credits section in the AGS manual in your documentation. Most importantly, if you decide to release a commercial game, that it is your responsibility to verify the licenses specified above are correct, and blah blah blah. To meet the above license information is believed to be correct at the time of writing. Yeah, which was probably not recent. Okay. I don't think they are open source from what other games I've seen. No, they're not. So they probably... If what BNU said is true, then any game made with AGS that uses these two libraries needs to be open sourced. Because of the GNU lesser general public license. Because this says that it compiles to a single EXE. And BNU, I'm just going off what BNU said. I don't know if it's true or not. I haven't read this GNU Lesser Public General License version 2.1. But if that holds to be true, then you shouldn't, you have to, like, having these in AGS means that you have to open source your project. Unless they're linking it as a DLL, which it says that they're not. Yeah, OGG support. Using OGG is fine. I think that if you use specific graphics filter, which I think you can select in the engine, if I'm correct. Yeah. That's what these graphic filters are for. But also like the Allegro MP3 player. So if you just use Allegro OGG, then you should be fine. Assuming that OGG license is fine. Anyway, there's a lot to consider here. I'm gonna go ahead and say that the licensing suitability for this, I'm going to lower it from an 8 to a 6 right now, just because I need to do more reading. Pricing model is just free. It's just free, so that's like a 10. It's $0. The pricing model is a 10 out of 10. Fitness rating should be a 9. I think that's fair to say, because it is literally an adventure game making tool. Unity plus PowerQuest. So if we go to PowerQuest here and research PowerQuest for a minute. Okay. It's a Unity tool for creating 2D point-and-click adventure games. Built specifically for 2D sprite-based point-and-click adventure games, which is what I want to make. The fast workflow and ease of use of Adventure Game Studio... So they're comparing themselves to Adventure Game Studio, but with the power of Unity. Do I need the power of Unity? Probably not. But licensing should be a bit easier to manage with Unity. Specialized handling of both pixel art and high-res games. Okay. Select LucasArts style 9-verb or modern 1/2-click template interfaces, or roll your own. So that sounds good. It's flexible, but it also has some predefined things you can just use. Central PowerQuest window keeps all your characters, rooms, inventory items, and dialogue trees in one place. Easy to find and easy to edit. That sounds great. I'd like to see this PowerQuest window. I don't know if it's mentioned in here somewhere, but that sounds pretty good. Smooth scrolling camera with parallax, that's fine. I don't know if I'd need that, but that's pretty awesome. Simple but powerful custom 2D audio system, that's great. Powerful sprite animation system, Power Sprite included, usually $10 on its own. Wow, okay, so Power Sprite is like something on top of Unity to make a 2D sprite animation system. I guess Unity already has one built in, but maybe it's not very good. Easy as directional aiming, animation handling. Okay. That sounds nice. Text export to script file for dialogue recording. Speech voice support and automatic lip syncing generation using Rhubarb. Wow. Okay. That's pretty cool. Text export to CSV for localization. Patch friendly save restore system. Saves restores all variables automatically. Okay. Scripting features. Chatting about beach volleyball. Yeah. AGS has Android support as well, Minty. That's awesome. You don't see HQ2X or 3X? Maybe they got rid of it. Maybe it's no longer there, because like that page, that licensing page was probably written like 10 years ago, if this is still in here. It still says the page was generated recently, but like that doesn't mean anything. That's just like when it loaded this page, I guess. I don't know. Anyway, back to Powerhoof over here. So create or edit an interaction with a click of a button, e.g. use door. That's helpful. The Quest script editor lets you quickly edit interactions in simplified dialogue style language. Example, c.dave.walk to c.barney. I guess C is like the list of characters, and I is like inventory or items, maybe. So like Dave, hello, Barney, hi Dave, have a banana, I.banana.add. Okay. Dave, thanks. I don't know what the ... means, but probably it's like pause. Script hot loading. Oh, for some reason, when I was looking at this, I saw script hot dogging, and when I actually started reading it, it says hot loading, which is less interesting than hot dogging. Script hot loading. Add interactions on the fly while playing the game. That's fantastic, obviously. Scripts save to native Unity C#, so you're able to do anything Unity allows you to do. Oh, that's interesting. So it compiles this down into some like standard C# stuff that they've probably like built a system around. So like they're basically translating from this into C#. Is that what that says? It sounds like that's what that says. Interesting. There's a learn more button here. Request script. So this is getting deeper than I probably wanted to go for a review. Say you have a prop called door, clicking the use button next to it in the editor will create a CS script file for that room if it doesn't exist, and add an on interact hotspot door function automatically. So you can start scripting. Okay, open the script editor, blah, blah, blah. Here's an example of your script you might write. West script editor. I don't want to spend too much time reviewing this, but that's interesting. For more complex behavior like and coding, click the View C# button and explore the script in Visual Studio. There you have access to entire files and to add to your own functions. What? Okay. Oh, to add your own functions, sorry. Yeah. Proper autocomplete, syntax highlighting, syntax and error highlighting, debugging tools. Yeah, just like standard Visual Studio stuff. Okay. Quest Script Editor makes things easier than raw C# in a few ways. You don't have to put yield return in front of every blocking function. E.g. c.dave.walk to this coordinate instead of yield return c.dave.walk to this coordinate. I mean, is this really easier than this? I feel like it's not necessarily easy, but okay. Dialogue lines have simple syntax, e.g. Dave, hello, instead of yield return Dave, say hello. I mean, I get this is literally easier than this. I don't feel like yield return is like a difficult thing to type though. Bill, hi Dave, display message. This is a message. Display. This is a message box instead of yield return c.display. This is a message box. I guess so. I guess that is easier to look at. Ask around on their Discord and see if I can find more about the licensing, especially about that part. No worries, Vinyl Minty. Thank you for taking curiosity into that one. I still think it's probably a good choice. Probably the right choice. But I still want to look at these other options. Props, hotspots, and points have simpler access, e.g. p.door instead of props door. Okay, so like props is like some kind of collection that you're indexing, you're like hash tabling into or something like that, I guess. It's like a dictionary, C# dictionary or something like that. And so instead of, I mean, honestly, I get it. Yeah, it's fine. That's good. That's good. Some other simplified commands. Walk to clicked instead of yield return c.walk to clicked. Okay. Face clicked instead of c.face clicked. I mean, yeah. Dot instead of yield return. E.wait skip. I think it's supposed to, this is supposed to be part of this code block here. Yield return e.wait skip 0.5f. Which is like, I guess, half a second. Use more or less dots for longer or shorter pauses. Oh, that's pretty cool. I do like that. I like that it translates like dot to 0.5 of a second, whereas like dot might be like 0.6 of a second or something. This seems to be more updated. Oh, good. I didn't look at their GitHub page. That's okay, AGS, blah, blah, blah. Use plugins being incorporated into games. These plugins access standard Windows functionality and therefore not protected from system functions. Yeah, okay. Neither is Chris Jones or... Okay, yeah, TrueType. OGG. Audio decoding is SDL sound. Oh, okay, so it's actually different now? Backend of audio graphics and input is SDL 2. Oh, it's like actually... It's actually like completely rewritten to use SDL 2 instead of... like those Allegro audio and stuff. It's actually completely different. It's actually completely different now. Hey, thank you very much for joining in. I appreciate the follow. I have anonymous follows. You're welcome to jump in the chat and flex. Hello, Pixel Turkey. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well today. So it sounds like this updated license should have been put on the other page, but it's not for some reason. Maybe this is no longer like the go-to source for AGS. Maybe you're supposed to go to the GitHub for AGS. Okay. Cool. Very cool. I know that guy. Hey, Outside Mainland X. Hello. Sorry for bothering you. I want to offer a promotion channel. Oh, right. You're just a spam bot. I see. I will mod you away. Let me click... Actually, let me copy the message before I get rid of you. Stream RiseCom. Copy. How do you do term banning? Block? How do you block a term? How do you add a banned term in Twitch? Unblock, color, help me, mods, VIPs. No, that's not it. Moderation. I have to go to the moderation view. I hate this. StreamRise.com. I'm just copying that. Then I'm going to delete this, block this user. There we go. And then I'm going to go to, yes, my new Twitch page. Twitch.tv/RackerMindDev. Then I'm going to click on the moderation view. And then I'm, okay, I don't want to watch a tutorial. And then I'm gonna go patch reporting, whispers, activity feed, active mods, and requests, add remove widgets, mod actions, auto mod queue. How the heck do you add a freaking banned term? I forget how to do it. It's been a while since I've had to do this. How to remove widgets. Is that what I need to click on? No? Oh, I wish there was a slash command to do that in chat. Yeah, there should be. I forget how to actually do it though, Jay. Do you know how to... Does anybody know how to do it? C blocked terms. Oh, okay. I gotta click on C pop blocked terms. And then I've got to add a term. Add term to block terms, add. Oh my gosh. That's actually, like, more complicated than I remembered. I thought it was easier than that. I figured it out. Wait. And now it says I used slash add underscore blocked underscore term. Why is that not, like, in the autocomplete? So if, for those who are wondering, you use that and then the term. That's how you do it. You just use slash add blocked term and then space and then whatever the term is that you want to block. Anyway. Got to support small streamers. Thanks, Pixel. I appreciate it. Posted their updated FAQ 2 above. Oh, you did? Why would they have like, they need to update their website then? That's confusing. That's confusing. Can I make commercial games? Yes. AGS completely free to use, for creating any kind of whether commercial or not. I mean, this is like much easier to understand now. I guess this is much easier to understand. I'm gonna go update. I'm gonna update the licensing suitability to a 10. I'm just gonna make it a 10. I don't care. It's not technically a 10, but it's 10. I'm gonna go with 10. Fitness rating is probably a 9. Complexity rating is probably a 3. I think that's fair. Okay, we've scored that. Now we're looking at Power Quest properly. Hello, Life Forcer. Welcome in. I can name at least 7 commercial AGS games off the top of my head. I know you can. I can too. But it doesn't mean that they did their research. Right? Doesn't mean that they're correct. You have to be careful. You can't just do what other people did and assume that you're gonna be safe too, right? This sounds great. I really like the sound of this. The problem is I have to have Unity running and installed, and Unity's freaking slow, right? Unity's not exactly a powerhouse of speed. You know what I mean? Like, if I just want to create a new game, a new project, for example. And once I've got my project, then I have to load my project. 2D, I guess. Guess we're doing that. Can I also just say, hey, I want to have Power Quest included? That would be pretty good. G Drive Unity project sounds fine. Project name, call this Quick Power Quest Test. Great project. Quick Power Quest test. I assume Roger I would have been taken off Steam many years ago if their games were illegal. Yeah, probably. D block terms, C block terms, run. Run block terms, run. I like how it tells you how long you've been waiting in the title bar of this thing. I don't know if you can see that. Busy for 48 seconds. Like, this is how long you've been waiting for us to do our job. Like, I know it's doing something complicated. It's making a huge freaking Unity project so that I can test one thing. I don't care about the new version right now. Let's just skip that. Alright, now if I go to the PowerQuest website real quick. And I want to download PowerQuest. Download now. I'm gonna pay $0 for it. Wait, this is not how that's done. Oh, I'm required to have an email address. No thanks, just take me to the downloads. That's what I wanted to press. That was the button I should have pressed. Beta Unity package or the Unity package. I guess I'll take the Unity package. It's downloading. Yeah, I can never see no thanks, just take me to the downloads. I don't know why. My brain just never sees those words. Okay, so it's like a very tiny package as well. I already have downloaded this apparently, which is fine. I don't know how Unity packages work. Do I just double click on it? Yeah, I just double click on it. Import. I'd wager most people who buy their games aren't going to troll them over whether MP3 was statically linked versus dynamically linked. Yeah, probably not. And also now it's probably MP3 is probably not the actual problem, right? I guess like if it's under the LGPL 2.1 and that does require dynamic linking, yeah, then they would get trolled over it still. But like I don't know, whatever. I don't even know what I'm talking about. This is the PowerQuest initial setup required. Okay, this will create a template for files to get you started. The default template is a modern 1- or 2-click interface with drop-down inventories similar to Wadget iGames or Beneath the Steel Sky game template default. 9verb or HD. Let's go with default. Open editor manual, open scripting API. Let's just set it up. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be right back. Alright. So we're done. I guess we now have PowerQuest installed. So this is like, that was pretty easy to set up. Obviously AGS is going to be easier. We should probably do that. Let's just see what this looks like. We're in playing mode now for PowerQuest. Okay, new game, start a new game. Well, I guess this is a test project for an adventure game. Sure looks adventure-y. Left click to walk and interact. Right click to look at. Okay, this is pretty awesome. Can I walk in the forest? Feels impenetrable. Can I walk down here into the... Okay. Oh, there's Barney. Let's right click. You don't see anything. Right click on the bucket. The bucket isn't very interesting. Right click on the well. Well. Right click on the forest. Looks impenetrable. Okay. Let's talk to Barney. Hey, Barney. Yeah? What is it? I just clicked on something about the cave. Okay. What's with this forest anyway? What do you mean? The trees are cool, I guess. I like the foliage. Yeah, it's pleasant foliage. Enough about forests. Nice well there, huh? No, I hate it. Let's never speak of it again. Alright, and now that option's gone. Bye. Whatever. You don't see anything. Let's get the bucket. Dave stoops to pick up the bucket. Yay, I got a bucket. Access your inventory from the top of the screen. Nice. You can't use those together. Use it with the well then. Dave lowers the bucket down and collects some juicy well water. Yay, I solved a real hard puzzle. The end. Yay. Can I go into the cave? No way I'm going in there. There might be beetles. Alright. Save game, restore game, options, and quit. Options. This is pretty good. This is pretty good. I can see myself using this. That's pretty good. The problem is it's Unity, I guess. The main problem here is that there's Unity involved. Problem is the people who buy the games isn't the people who buy the games, the few people who report you to the projects, which licenses you violate and you get in legal case over it. Yeah, that would be the bad part. Yeah, 9verb is LucasArts style. It does describe that in the Power Hoof documentation as well that we were reading earlier. So, sorry, the Power Quest documentation we were reading earlier. So Power Quest, where's my spreadsheet? Okay, Power Quest, complexity rating. I'm going to say it's not a 5. I'm going to say it's like, it's probably equivalent to AGS, maybe only slightly more complicated in that I could do more complicated things if I wanted to, potentially. Fitness rating seems to be a 9 as well. It's probably equivalent to AGS fitness rating. It seems to be free. Pricing model, I don't know. That's like Unity, basically, is Unity pricing model. License suitability, because of Unity, probably like, I guess a 5 out of 10. Unity's probably not a great option these days. Game Maker Studio plus something, Godot plus something. Let's download AGS from the current... where do I get AGS? Is there a thing about... There's the FAQ. Tutorial starting off. Let's go to starting off. Creating the game. Creating your first room. How do I get... Does it tell me how to get AGS? Creating the game. Start up AGS, double clicking on AGS editor.exe. I don't have it. Before we start, this tutorial was made using 3.5 of AGS. If you have a newer version, you may blah, blah, blah. Okay. Where do I get AGS? Introduction. Installing AGS. Download AGS. Download site. Full version 3.6. Okay. Download latest work in progress. Download nightly build version. Let's just download this one. Okay. It's downloading. It seems to be 42 megabytes. Right, so I can probably close these. So in terms of AGS, AGS seems pretty straightforward as well. Game Maker Studio. Is Game Maker Studio still like easy to get? I think I already opened this. It's right here. Let's see. So free version is non-commercial. Professional, $100 one time. Commercial license. GX Games Export, whatever that is. I don't know what GX Games Export is. Desktop exports, web export, mobile export, mobile export. So you can literally do everything for free. If I just want to make a free game, I can literally do everything for free. If I want to commercially release it, I pay $99 license, and then I can commercially release it. Enterprise is commercial license. It's all the same thing, except it also includes console exports. Okay, and that's that. And then need to go to a monthly or yearly model, which seems like expensive. If I only paid for it for 1 month and then I started selling on consoles, would I have to maintain my console license? And then when I stop that, do I have to take my game down from console stores? Oh, that's Opera GX? Okay. Our download of AGS, the latest version, is ready. So let's run it. Oh, protected. Thank you for protecting my PC from the development tool. Windows. I accept the license agreement that we already read, but then it was a different one. So then we got confused about it. But I'm sure it's fine. That's fine too. Runtime engine for Microsoft Windows. I literally already have that installed, but fine. Let's just run that again. Linux build component, web build component, Android build component. That sounds good. Create desktop icon. Associate AGF files with editor. Didn't I see a thing about deploying AGS games for Mac recently? Didn't I see a tweet about that? Did somebody post it in one of my channels on my Discord recently? Was it under like game dev or something like that? I feel like I saw something about this recently. Yeah, Timur posted this. I don't know. I don't remember if this is it, but let's. No, that was Scum VM. That was Scum VM. Incorrectly assumed it was that. I guess technically AGS will be supported by Scum VM eventually. So if it's not already. Anyway, create desktop icon, associate AGF files with the editor. Sure, why not? But to build any updated console builds of your game, you need to need an active license. Oh, okay, that's a good answer to the question. Then I was kind of like, it seems like a weird model, but okay, that makes sense. That makes more sense. Launch AGS. Yeah, let's do it. All right, it's a full screen program. I'll switch over to this view. Why did that not work? Start a new game, continue an existing game, or continue a recently edited game. Continue making a game that you were recently working on. Welcome to AGS. What do you want to do? Start a new game from scratch. Turn ideas into reality. Okay, continue. Welcome to the new game wizard. Guide you through. Okay. I want. Your new game is created based on a template. Please select what you like. Okay, verb coin. Tumbleweed, I don't know what that is. Sierra style, empty game, or bass. Or bass. Oh, Beneath a Steel Sky? Bass? What tumbleweed? Tumbleweed verbs. Oh, okay, it's like Thimbleweed Park style with, or Lucas style. Sierra style, or verb coin. I'm going to just go with Beneath a Steel Sky. Tumbleweed is classic Scum games, yeah. Makes sense. Verb coin, I assume, is like thingamabob, right? Full throttle style, right? Curse of Monkey Island. I'm trying to remember what Curse was like. Curse was like Curse of Monkey Island. I honestly I don't remember what the UI for Curse of Monkey Island is off the top of my head. I'm not going to see any UI shots, am I? I remember when I played this, like, it was pretty straightforward, but I just don't remember what it was. The Wikipedia image? Oh, come on, really? That's the best you can do? Yeah. This is like full throttle style. Yeah, you got the coin comes up and you can select the different things from it. Yeah. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Somebody should have just said yes, like full throttle, and then I would have been like, yeah, okay, cool. We'll do Beneath the Steel Sky style, which is like, I guess, similar to the Power Hoof one we just looked at, the Power Quest one we just looked at. New game. Yeah. Test AGS. Please enter the file name of the game below. This will be used to name the final build of your game. You can change it later in the general settings editor. Okay. It doesn't matter, so that's fine. Yeah, put it in I don't know, E drive, I guess. Lightweight bass stub. Thank you, Adventure Game Studio. That means everything to me. Tutorial to get you started. This is just the start page. So I can see on the side here. I don't know if can you tell me if you can see everything clearly on this screen. It's 1080p, but it's been squashed down. Is that clear? You can somewhat see it. Name everything ball stomp and then forget to change it before publishing the game. Yeah, that's right. Watching it 800 by 600 a little hard to see. Why are you watching it 800 by 600? No offense intended. But what? That's pretty low res. 17-inch CRT. Oh man. That's awesome. I props for that. Okay, I guess I need to I don't know how to I don't want to change my zoom, so I'm not going to, but crazy. I don't think I can fix it for you. General setup, default setup, colors, sprites, text parser, lip sync, GUIs, action bar, entry bar, exit game, restore game, save game, inventory items, cup and key, dialogues, views, view 1. This is view 1. Okay. Characters, Roger. This is Roger. Mouse cursors, fonts, audio, global variables, scripts, plugins, rooms. Okay, rooms. These are locations. Room 1, edit room, room script. Let's just go to rooms. I'm just double clicking on something until something happens. Okay, this is the first room. Room script. So this is the room script file. Translations. Okay, so if I was to like test this game, just pressing the F5 button, the play button, I have a guy that's standing around. It's Roger. I right click and it says, I left click and he moves. I assume I can't just walk anywhere on the scene, right? So it's like, oh, okay, and I move my mouse to the top and I've got a cup, right click. It's just some junk in my inventory. What about the key? It says the same thing about the key. I can use the key on Roger. I can use the cup. I don't think drinking this would be wise. Okay. Glowing orb, right click. I see nothing special about it. Left click on it. I can't do anything with it. And I click on this thing back here. Seems like he's going to navigate his way. Okay, he just navigates over here. There's no like spacebar or tab for hotspots at all, so I don't know if something's going to be hotspotted. I think this thing at the top of the screen is going to be problematic. But this is probably a configuration thing. But it's like as soon as my mouse goes to a point at the top here, it will just drop this thing down. No matter what. But that's fine. Okay, can I go all the way over here? I can. So I assume there's like bit play. Okay, so I assume if I look at room, background is main background. I assume that there is like a walkable, like a mesh or something. I can say like you can walk on this. I can zoom this as well. Okay. I'm in the edit room here. Mask resolution. 1-to-1. Where's the mask? Background animation delay, background animation enabled, legacy volume, show player character, true. Properties, properties. If I click on properties, what I see? Nothing. Hmm. There should be walkable areas under the background. Under the background. Is this scrollable? Edit this room, ... walkable areas. Oh, I see. It's in here. Edit this room, edges, characters, objects, hotspots. So what, I can see this is a hotspot now? Is that... Hotspots, ... glowing orb. Okay, yeah. That's it right there. Glowing orb. And if I wanted to do walkable areas, I can see this. So where does walkable area come from? Walkable area 1, 2, 3. Why is there so many walkable area IDs? The mouse wheel doesn't work on this. That's going to frustrate me. Walkable area 1. Wait, there's only one walkable area? Why does it have all of these walkable area IDs then? I guess it's just the way it works. All right, there's a transparency option here as well, which is nice. That's a walkable area. How do I edit this walkable area? I've got a color picker icon, which is actually select area, line tool, freehand tool, rectangle tool, fill area. Okay, so if I just wanted to add like another walkable area, say I wanted to go up here, I assume I just have to do that, right? This seems really, really easy to use, you know, like really easy to use. Is there a way I can say like, okay, if you're at this point, the character needs to be like a certain size or something like that? Like, can I, what if I can do that? Right, and then I want to use the fill bucket and just fill that in. So then I've updated the walkable area now. Scaling level 100. Use continuous scaling. Enables the area to have graduated scaling level from top to bottom rather than a fixed scaling. Let's say yes. Max scaling at the bottom of this area and at the top of this area. So I want it to be like, say, 25% when you get to the top. And then if I start this up, and I click up here, so to me, that feels about actually perfect guess, right? I just perfectly guessed that that's where I wanted, like I wanted 25% of my character height, and that looks really natural to me. And so this is intuitive to use. Like I didn't read the manual, I just kind of guessed how this should work, and it works basically how I assumed it would, which is fantastic. So if I wanted to make that a hotspot as well, I can do that, I assume. So if I go back to hotspots now, and I say hotspots, there's just a bunch of them here. If I want to add a new hotspot, I don't see how to do it. Maybe that's why they've got these empty hotspots. See, this is like, there's a maximum of... This is super not intuitive. I don't love this, and my mouse scroll wheel doesn't work here either. But I could, like, select one of these and then make it a hotspot that I want to use. So right now we have just glowing orb, but I can be like, okay, hotspot 2. Walk 2 point is just set to 0. And then the properties is some kind of a dialogue thing that I can bring up. I don't understand about properties just yet. That's something I need to learn. Walk 2 point is just an XY coordinate. I can name it as cup ship. And I can draw it in. So if I just want to like highlight it like this, that's going to be my cup ship hotspot. What's description? So if I just selected this one, it just says glowing orb. So if I go over here, it's going to be like cup ship. And then I can be... What happens if you interact with it? Like, what's the... This has no walk 2 point. I guess if it's 0, 0, it means that he won't try and walk to it. Okay. But, like, what if I want to be able to take certain actions with it and things like that? I guess that's where we go into scripts, then. So if I wanted to talk about the cup ship, so I don't know how to write a script here, but like, is interaction available? Run interaction set property, get text property, get property enabled. Okay, I don't know anything about any of this, but like, is already like how does this work? How does room scripting work? I don't understand room scripting at all. I need to learn about ASC room scripting somehow. But anyway, I've made a hotspot, so we should be able to at least hover over it and should say cup ship. Now that says glowing orb, that says cup ship. If I click on it, I can't do anything with it. If I click on that, I can't do anything with it. What if I want to be able to do something with it? Can I quickly learn how to do something with the cup ship? Let me look at the documentation. Scripting tutorial. We're getting started. Bring your first room and testing the game. Hotspots, edges, interactions. Let's look at interactions. That's what I'm interested in. Hotspots. Interactions. Okay. Right. Now let's make something happen. Make sure the first hotspot is selected and click the events button. You'll see that the property grid changes to... Okay, so there's an events thing here. Any click on hotspot. Interact hotspot. Look at hotspot. Okay, look at hotspot. What do we do? Function, cup, ship, look. Roger, is Roger dot speak dot say Roger wow. Oh, did I say wow? It's shaped like a cup. I guess this needs to be in quotes. I don't know how this works. I'm just making this up as I go along. Does it compile? No. Okay, that was a problem. Roger dot say wow. Is that how it works? Let's try it. No. Okay, I gotta read more documentation. I can't just guess. I can't just guess. Display. Okay, I could use display. But I want to learn how to make Roger speak. So go back. Well, where's dialogue? Where's dialogue? Characters and cutscenes, conversations and dialogue. Here we go. I just want him to say something, though. I don't want to make a full dialogue. So apparently you need to do this. Okay, so I guess I could just do a display instead. We'll just do display, it's simpler. Display. Constant string message. We have our parameters too. Displays the text in a standard window. It doesn't. I don't know what the other parameters are, but does this work or do I need semicolons? Yeah, we need a semicolon. Why did I get a message or a beep boop? Does that mean somebody sent me something on Steam? I'm offline on Steam. I don't know. I can't do anything with it. What do I if I right click? Wow, it's shaped like a cup. Right click. Okay, so I made an interaction of. I made a look at interaction. Can I just type function cup ship interact? And I assume then I need to actually like do something, right? But for now, like if I just do display, wow, I don't have the keys for the ship yet. I make that like the default interaction. And then I go back to my edit room. I go back to that hotspot. Do I have to double click on that? Yeah. And I go back to that hotspot. And I'm in things and I go interact hotspot. I just do cup ship interact. And then I compile that. I don't have the keys for the ship yet. Okay. Wow, it's shaped like a cup. Okay. So we can probably make something in AGS. AGS seems like really, really straightforward. Let's go back to our spreadsheet. I would say it's easier probably to use than Tower Quest. So again, I think like all these values are actually pretty accurate so far. Game Maker Studio. So let's just go ahead and put the price as 99.99 and the model as one-off. Suitability is probably fine. I'm gonna say it's like an 8 out of 10. That's pretty good. Okay. Complexity and fitness rating, I don't know. So let's just do a quick Game Maker Studio graphic adventure. 2D adventure game development master Game Maker Studio. Okay, I don't know what that means. Make your own action adventure game. Top adventure games made with Game Maker. Let's have a look. Oh, I got my music stopped as well. Updated tutorial. Thanks for that. Yeah, I'll look at that. Game Maker Studio is not too hard in my opinion. If I can do it, anyone can. The question is there a tool for making adventure games in Game Maker Studio? Like, has somebody made a library like, oh, this is how you make a point-and-click adventure game? Because like, what I'm looking for here, I don't see a graphic adventures. None of these look like graphic adventures so far. Maybe this is a unique horror adventure. It might not be. So far, these mostly look like, you know, the kind of games I normally see made with Game Maker Studio, which is like top-down, like action RPG type games, like Zelda or platforming games, those kind of games. Little Town Game Maker tutorial. I don't know if this is what you're looking for. No, it's not really what I'm looking for, I don't think. I mean, they do have tutorials, which is not bad. Beginner tutorial, Little Town. Welcome to Little Town, a major new tutorial for Game Maker Studio 2. The following tutorial provides introduction to the principles of game maker development using game development using Game Maker. Developed in collaboration with award-winning game developer, university lecturer Benjamin Rivers, Little Town has been designed to help new game designers quickly learn the core functionality of Game Maker Studio 2 in a natural, fun way. Little Town is an adventure game in which players control a child in an idyllic small town. By following clues, players must find the right items and bring them to one of the town's 3 characters: the baker, the teacher, and the grocer. Okay. The tutorial enables students and hobbyists and new game designers to create their own layout for a little town using code to bring it and its people life. Users will be able to choose where to hide each item, as well as write their own hints and dialogue. With over 8 hours of video tutorials, wow, that's a lot. Okay. Playlist. Introduction. This is like the advertisement for the tutorial, I guess. And this is like the actual tutorial. Final Windows EXE of Little Town. Pause my music here. Okay, I just want to see what... Okay, they're making an actual town that you click on and move around in. But then it seemed to have... Okay, so you're like actually moving around and giving people stuff. So this is not quite like what we're looking for, right? This is not adventure game traditional style that you might expect. Like with relatively static screens and stuff like that. But it does like probably cover a lot of the stuff you want to learn. You're gonna call your sandwich game the Colonel's Beef Quest after all? That's actually true. I mean, it's a bacon sandwich, but I could change it. That's a great idea, ABC. I love it. Maybe I need to, instead of searching for graphic adventure, maybe I need to search for point and click adventure. Point and click adventure game, how to start. This is in the Game Maker community. First person point and click. Inventory for point and click game. These are all forum questions. This is a question. How to make a point and click adventure game devlog. Okay, that's a devlog. Point and click missed like game. Adventure Creator tutorial 2021. Adventure Creator? Is that a tool? Point and click. Point and click adventure games on Game Maker Studio Steam. Discussion. Is Game Maker Studio free? Game Maker Studio legit? Itch.io, top games, maybe point and click. Okay, again, these don't look like point and click. This says point and click soft-boiled detective story. I guess I'll look at it. We'll look at it. Oh, it's playable? Alright. Really quick play. Blah 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 blah. Okay, we got a cool intro. Is there a way I can adjust the volume? None of your business. There's a lot of intro. Alright, I just wanted to see what this is like. Okay, we picked up a quarter. Looks like blank paper, but if I give it a closer look, it's actually 2 sheets of blank paper. Absolutely riveting. Okay, right click, left click. Gelatin, if you poke it, it jiggles, the jelly jiggles. Dance, jelly, dance. Okay. My character doesn't move around? Or am I... Oh, this is like... So I don't have a character in this. Yeah, okay. This is not quite what I was looking for. But I can see that it's done. It's been done. Make your own action adventure game. Point and click kit for Game Maker Studio. AG Adventure Game Studio. Wait, what? Hello everybody. A few years ago, I was working on this one AGS adventure, and sadly never got finished because of reasons. Blah blah. I got discouraged about blah blah. So instead of idling and not doing anything, I decided to try to develop something on my own. Fast forward to a few years learning programming. Chose Game Maker Studio. This venture. Got this point and click framework. Is blah blah. The goal was to create a scripting environment for non-programmers. Right. I don't know why everybody wants to do that. Similar to movie script writing, script commands mostly, blah, blah, blah. Kept one script per room, similar to AGS. Okay. Here's room script that's used in the video. It's a switch. Message, room entered, looked at the city, looked at Sam's building. What is this? Message line. Okay. I mean, I guess. So AGS doesn't seem like it's well suited. I'm sorry, AGS, not AGS. Game Maker Studio doesn't seem like it's well suited. Let's watch this video, though. What just happened? I just wanted to change the quality. Well, that is the best quality for the video. This very much looks like a point-and-click adventure game, though. I'm not sure what we're seeing here. Looks like the my building. Okay. This doesn't look like a great, like, fit for purpose either. Because, like, it's displaying dialogue off the side and stuff like that. I might say that Game Maker Studio is not really well suited as a tool to get started quickly with this. It wouldn't be hard to make in Game Maker Studio, but templates and stuff apparently aren't really out there for some reason. Yeah. What's the engine that powers Prim and Deponia called again? Visionaire? Oh, it's expensive? It's paid? I don't mind if it's paid, if it's good. I just want to have a look at some stuff. Is it called Visionaire, ABC? That's cool. Thank you for the tip. I'll look it up. Anyway, I don't think that... I think, like, this is cool, but it's not quite in the right place. Sadly, need to go get some sleep. Of course, Tony. Have a great sleep. You have an early wake up tomorrow. Thanks for being here, Tony. It's good to see you. Victor, a steampunk adventure. This was Game Maker Studio, apparently. Oh, interesting. 11 billion AUD. Wait, it's 50 euros. Oh, that's expensive. That's like $150 or something, right? It's like it's probably like 120 or 100, somewhere between like 110, 150 Australian. Victor, a steampunk adventure game.
Action, adventure, comedy. He's got no money, no job, and everybody's out to get him. Will he succeed?
I can't tell if this is point and click or
Probably
not.
not. Kafka. Frankenstein. Call Martin at 32055. He understands. Miss jokes. Stands. Management. Carink. Available. Caffeine. Hooper managed.
It's like the same
adventure.
trailer, just different. I would say this is a unique approach to adventure game design, point and click adventure game design. That's what I would say just from looking at the trailer. I'm just gonna say, I'm just gonna have to call it. I'm calling it now. Like it's taken me this long just to even try and figure it out. I'm gonna say complexity is probably like going from a 4 to like an 8, and I'm gonna say fitness rating is probably like a 4. I just don't think it's a good choice, but we'll see. We'll see what the Matrix tells us. Godot. Let's just move on to Godot. Close all this crap. Godot point and click adventure. It said it was point and click. Yeah, it looks like a point and click, but it looks like a very like unique approach to point and click. Like not like a traditional Sierra or LucasArts style point and click, which isn't a problem. That's not a big deal. Like I played a game. Oh, what was it called again? The Golden Idol. I played this. This is point and click, but it's a very unique point and click. It doesn't work like other point and clicks do. It's almost a hidden object game. It's not, but it almost plays the way you might think a hidden object game would play. It's interesting. I didn't mind it. I liked it, in fact. It was fun. But it's not like a traditional point and click. We have a character that's going to be moving around and you're like doing certain interactions and stuff. This looks like it could be more of a traditional one. Our point and click framework is finally out. Whose article is this? Is this directly from... This article is from October 2016. Some of its contents might be outdated and no longer accurate. Okay. Official documentation. I mean, I don't know what that means. A while ago, we had a Kickstarter for the interactive adventures of Dog Mendonca and Pizza Boy, whatever that is. During the campaign, we promised to release the framework we had made to develop the game as a standalone package. It took a while to finish the game, and okay, so this is not from Godot, even though it's on the Godot engine website. Escoria point-and-click graphic adventure creation framework. Escoria is a set of scripts, template scenes, dialogue scripting language, which are meant to be used with Godot engine to create a classic graphic adventure game. It's not a closed product with its own UI tools. And it's not a make-your game without programming solution. It takes advantage of the Godot editor. It's intended to be used by a team to make a game with minimal intervention from the programmer. It's also intended to be owned by a team. Okay. Story doesn't have any kind of wizards or user-friendly UIs. Okay. Sounds like this will be trickier to work with. Creating point-and-click games with this. How to get it? I guess we'll go check this out and see if this is like what the GitHub says. There's a sequel coming out this year of The Golden Idol. A full sequel, not just an expansion. That's pretty good. Escoria demo game. Escoria. Libre framework for the creation of point-and-click adventure games, multi-platform Godot engine. Blah, blah, blah. Guess as you're getting started, if you would like to contribute to development of this, then do that. Demo game that acts as a testing ground for future Escoria development and a general showcase of its features. Art credits, sound credits, cursors, font. Okay. How active is this? October 2023. Okay. Okay. So it's built in GD script, but I don't know. It hasn't been active in the last month, but that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. It just means people weren't working on it. Okay. Most files are updated 2 to 3 years ago. Yeah, that's what this looks like, it says. 2 months ago, updated. Created 7 years ago. What's up? What's going on over here? This version works with the Godot 3 for 2.1. Go check the other one. Escoria consists of a set of scripts. Okay, so what's the latest Godot, by the way? Four. Long-term support version is 3.53. The latest version is, I guess, 4.21. I guess that's still a stable release though, right? Not like a nightly or something. Looked like the main logo on the GitHub page was a link. Thank you. On the previous one. Did I close it? Yes, that is a link to the image. They have a Discord as well. I guess I could jump on the Discord and talk to them. Further down under the files. You mean this one? Oh, this is the same one. I'm confused. What happened there? Okay, never mind. Cool. Go back to Forks. Look at that recent one. What's different about this? This is just a fork from an older thing. Like, what's the activity here? I don't understand how this is recent. Oh well, whatever. Get rid of that. 3 months ago. For add-ons and game. Rooms. Default text dialogue options if text is untranslated. Like, it doesn't sound like this is bad. Man, the default game has a ton of rooms. Okay. Alright, it's fairly straightforward, fairly basic looking thing. What's ESC? I don't know what ESC is. I don't know what ESC is. That's probably something to do with, like, the scripting language for Escoria, I assume. So they have, like, an intro for it as well. Alright. Godot. What do we do with Godot? What do we do about Godot? I feel like the complexity is pretty high for me because I don't know Godot yet. I haven't really made anything with Godot. I've just downloaded it and fiddled with it a little bit. So I think complexity is pretty high actually. Probably a 9 on complexity. Fitness rating seems to be, it's possible that it's not too bad, but it's also I don't know if any of these actually. There was obviously one company who made a game. This game was made with some version of Escoria, which looks like a traditional point and click with some interesting, like, yeah, this looks really interesting actually. I might even try this out. Interactive Adventures of Madonka and Pizza. I don't know how to pronounce that, so whatever, but good to see you, Duke Donuts, as well, by the way. Hello. And Justinitis as well. Welcome. What? The interactive adventures of this guy.
Remember those monster stories you heard as a kid?
Wait, oh, it's playing the video in the background. I was like, what's going on? Okay. Add to wish list. It's only $2.29. Very positive reviews. Released in 2016. 127 positive reviews. How many total reviews? What's the total reviews for this game? 148 reviews that match the filters above, mostly positive. I hate when I can't just quickly see like what's the total reviews of all time. All reviews 254. 254 reviews. What do you reckon that's like, about 2,000 to 5,000 sales? Hey, Deacon, good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you here. I would say this is probably like a good example of a game that's made in a traditional point and click style from the look of it. I might be wrong about that, but it looks like a traditional point and click just from the screenshots. I mean, this might be fun. This might be fun to check it out. Okay, so it's $2.29. So I guess I have to say that it might be fit for purpose with the additional of the tools, but I don't know how up to date the tools are and how usable they really are. So I'm gonna just say the fitness rating is probably like a 7. Probably. Allegro, I'm going to lower the fitness rating down to... I'm just not going to look at Allegro. I run out of time. I don't want to spend too long looking at engines. I'm going to lower these all down a fair bit there. Oh, this is supposed to be like a pricing model rating out of 10. So this is probably like a 3 out of 10. This is probably a 5 out of 10. This is a 10. This is 0. This is... I assume Love 2D is $0, but I'm not even going to look at it right now. I assume Allegro is a 10. Ray Live's a 10. These are all 10 out of 10s. So then, if I just like... if I just average all the ratings, columns, average, whoops, average, I want to do those and those. Why has it got an extra thing there? There we go. Can I conditional format and then do color scale? How has custom engine come out so high? And I want the min value to be red and the max value to be green, and percent. There we go. So according to my scale, this needs to be an inverse as well. So I actually need the average to take that into account. So it needs to be B2 comma C2, right? And then B2 needs to be an inverse of n minus that value. There you go. Fitness rating is correct, is right, and that's right, and that's right, yeah. So the obvious answer is obvious, I guess, in the end, but we've got a rating now. The price, probably we could take that into account as well somehow, but I don't really know how to do that. How to take that into account when everything is basically 0 except for this. Technically that's a 0 as well, so we could just say, look, it's all zeros for the price and just ignore. Like, that's pretty good. It's good for game developers to have a price that's always 0 for when you're just trying to test stuff out. The price doesn't really come into it. The pricing model does come into it later on, which does impact things if you want to go commercial. But we could almost ignore the pricing model as well. License suitability is, like, I think the one that does come into play a little bit. These two kind of interact when you want to go commercial. But yeah, it seems like AGS is the correct choice. Allegro, the C++ library? Yeah, the C library. That's right. I was thinking about using it. I didn't do any review of it today because I'm kind of tired of reviewing the engines. I just want to make something. I'm getting to that point, which was alluded to earlier today by who was it? Yellow name person was here early today. Said something. But yeah, it looks like AGS is the right choice for me in this case, based on my subjective ratings of like what I feel the complexity of using the tool is versus the fitness and the pricing and licensing models. Seems like AGS is the right tool. So I think we reviewed a bunch of engines. We researched them. I did a bit of prototype testing with 2 engines. And I've chosen a game engine. I'm going to use AGS. Switch to Allegro for your dungeon crawler stuff. It's hardly an engine, it's just libraries. Yeah. I mean, choosing... like, that does fall into custom engine area. Which is why I was like, I don't think I want to mess around with it right now. But yeah, that... like, Allegro, technically, if I wanted to use Allegro and find a tool that was going to use Allegro as it's like built on top of Allegro to make an adventure game sort of environment, that is AGS. So technically I am going to be using some layer of Allegro, I think still. I think it's mostly moved over to SDL at this point, but still. At some point it was based on Allegro. Raylib, again, that's like just basically a graphics library. It's got maybe a few other bits and pieces, like, but yeah, it's like, you know, you're basically, I think all of these are kind of in that space of like, you make your own stuff on top of it. Custom engine is like something from scratch, and like I might even, if I was going to do a custom engine, I might just pull in Allegro or Raylib anyway. So it's sort of like this whole area. That's why I didn't bother researching those ones as deeply. Looking at the complexity ratings and stuff though, it's interesting to see that Allegro and Love 2D are slightly worse off than just doing stuff myself with Raylib or custom engine based on my subjective inputs that I put in there. I guess I've said custom engine would be slightly more fit than these ones. And that's why that, even though the complexity is higher, the fitness rating is a little higher as well. So it brings it back in line with, say, Raylib as the tool of choice for it. But anyway, this was fun. It was fun to review some stuff. I feel like I learned a fair bit about like what's out there at the moment. It seems like AGS is the right choice. Although I was thinking maybe Powerhoof would be the better choice, but... sorry, PowerQuest from Powerhoof would be a better choice, but because of Unity, it's being dragged down. But even just looking at the complexity ratings, I do think that Unity will be a bit more complex to work with than just AGS. So, yeah. Bam. Okay, we learned something. I'm happy. I'm happy to have done that. We want to think about UI, think about art styles, and maybe some other stuff. I don't know why I did that. Anyway. Okay. I want to think about what we'll do next time as well, but not too hard yet. Day 3. I suppose I want to move this stuff. Yeah. A little check mark next to AGS. Okay, so thinking about UI, like what model of UI we're going to go with, I think we'll just stick with the Beneath the Steel Sky style model that we've chosen in AGS already. Art style thinking, I don't know. You've learned nothing, being you? Oh man, I'm sorry. That's okay. I'm sorry that you learned nothing. Unless you're doing something with paid tools on top of it, Unity sucks for anything 2D. It seemed like Power Quest is pretty awesome. And it's free as well. Alright, so UI stuff. We got to think about UI stuff. I was actually like hoping to like use Godot, but I just don't really feel like learning a whole new like scripting thing for it on top of having to learn how to do like scripting for the game as well. Yeah. I probably don't need to keep all these windows open. I guess I'll close the twine windows. So yeah, art styles. I got to think about that a little bit, but not too hard, because we're just going to prototype it to start with. But like, it'd be nice to have a bit of a direction that we wanted to go in. I think I'll just like, just like Monkey Island 2 style, like pixel art, and then just like, I don't know what, like overall art styles, I don't know what I want to go for. There's so much variety. Like, I like the look of this. This looks pretty cool. Looks kind of cool. I guess you'd say this is sort of like it's sort of like loosely inspired by like Day of the Tentacle style background, maybe. This is awesome looking. This is like, I guess, realistic pixel art backgrounds and characters, semi-realistic style. Again, this is like, feels a bit Day of the Tentacle-y in its art style, but like maybe Tim Burton inspired. I don't even know what I'm looking at here. I don't like that. Whatever that is, don't like it. This looks really great. This is just like, again, this is like sort of like on the path to being like Gabriel Knight 1 environments, but like not quite as realized in its rendering. It's a little bit more like subdued with like its color choices. It doesn't have gradients and stuff built in. Like, it doesn't use gradients for these shadows to like give them like a bit more depth. This is very simple looking. I don't think I want to go this simple, but maybe I will, because I don't need it to be. It doesn't need to be. Like, we're making a bacon sandwich after all. This is this the Future Wars, right? Oh, it says right here, Future Wars, yeah. This is kind of cool idea. This is a cool concept. Art historical adventure game, Pentiment. I haven't seen this, but that looks pretty cool. I like the idea of that. This is a unique look. This is a unique look. This looks like GPT, what's it called? Generative AI stuff. I don't know if it is. Yeah, Stable Diffusion Open Art. Okay, yeah. Too complex for me. I like the look of this. This is pretty cool. Reminds me a bit of Simon the Sorcerer style. I don't really have like a mood board, but I love the look of this style. I like the look of this style. This is very cool. This is really cool. I love this. If I could illustrate like this, I would love it. This is awesome looking. I would absolutely love to do something like this. Obviously, like making a bacon sandwich, you're not doing something like this, but maybe like there's not like that many straight lines. This is again like that, is it cubism? I forget what it is, like, film, cubist, cubism. What do you, I just want images, dude. Yeah. It like has that like that sort of like style. I don't know why it's showing me paintings. I guess because I did that cubism, maybe. Come on. Is it expressionist? I don't know. It feels like this sort of style of thing. I guess I'm getting too much art and not enough film, which is what I wanted to go for. But anyway, it gives that impression. Most of the games I've tried and really disliked turned out to be made in Godot for some reason. Oh no. Recent indie games? Okay. If it implements its own asset pipeline and animation system, then that would be fine, yeah. Power Hoof kind of does include some stuff, yeah. Sorry, Power Quest does include some stuff for the animation handling and stuff. I don't know about asset pipeline. I think that's... maybe. I don't know. I tried Godot for like 3 days before I gave up because it was just way too different from everything else I had used and couldn't wrap my head around how it worked. Oh man. Have you tried Unity and had the same problem, Dana? Because I know you mentioned Game Maker was your primary tool at the moment. Looks very Indiana Jonesy. I'm not sure which image you're referring to that I was looking at the time, but yeah. What was that futuristic, like 2009 point-and-click game? Do you mean broken? God damn it. Oh, Gemini Rue? I don't think I played it. You didn't like this? This was made with AGS, I believe. Quit at the first puzzle because the first puzzle was garbage. Some hotel phone thing. But it looked nice. Yeah, okay. Somewhat game-focused programming language called Beef. That's funny. That's funny. Beef is a high-performance, multi-paradigm, open-source programming language with a focus on developer productivity. They're just, like, legitimately just, like, going for it with Beeflang, huh? Custom IDE productivity features, mixed builds, real-time leak detection. Alright. I'm not touching it. I'm not gonna touch it. We're looking at art styles now. I love the look of this. I think this is a good, like, mood board piece to, like, anchor on, I think. I don't know, like, looking at this, like, trying to understand how this was composed, I see there's, like, it seems like a lot of brushes have been used to, like, for the splatters and stuff. Like, I don't think they're sitting there individually drawing those. I think they've gone, like, you know, bit of, like, a paint paint, and there's like probably some fills. A lot of that grunge stuff is just texture, that brushes that they're throwing over top of it, which is probably a great way to do it. And like the overall like structure of this is like, you know, like by rights, this line should be perfectly straight and follow on to that line, but there's just like this like disjointed part right here. Each of them nodes are like not perfectly aligned. Like, I like the way this feels. Would I reproduce something like this? Probably not. I don't have the patience to do something this detailed. But it's a nice idea. Gemini rewards AGS? Yeah, that makes sense. AGS seems to be a really decent tool for making an adventure game, so... A lot of people have made games with it commercially. Rotoscope all animations for making a bacon sandwich. I like the, you know, like those like, anime food close-ups? Like, if I'm going to be making a bacon sandwich, it should look this good, right? I didn't mean to click on that. Shutterstock. Make all the backgrounds photographs, yeah. Bacon. See, look how good that bacon looks. Bacon and eggs is real bacon and eggs, right? That's not Studio Ghibli animation. That's just real bacon and eggs, isn't it? Right? Is that that's real, right? I'm questioning reality now. Yeah, no, these are real. Okay. Add a bad ending for the bacon sandwich where you put on the helmet and can't see. Right, I mean, that would require a helmet to be in there too. Use Virtual Reality Studio or whatever that 3D engine is called. Oh, right, the Google had like a 3D painting program, but they discontinued it, right? Obviously, if I go with this style for like backgrounds and stuff, I can't have this for the close-ups, like something that looks really hyper nice for the close-ups of the food, I don't think. But like the food should look really appealing somehow. I guess I could steal some of the ideas of this, like how the lighting is used in these images, and like the nice steamy overlay. Like I could probably go with that. It's always like these nice glistening looking, like, you know, foods. Yeah. No, the one from MS-DOS. Wait, what? Virtual Reality Studio? Oh, I get what you mean. Yeah, okay. Not what I was thinking of then. This bacon looks delicious, though. I'm not going to do that, though. Yeah, okay. I don't know, I like somebody, MZizzy mentioned last stream, like how you should, what are you going to do for the art style? And I was like, I'm not really sure. But like, okay, what I like about this is something that I could say I also like about, Day of the Tentacle. Takes me like 3 seconds to remember any freaking names these days. I just haven't been getting enough sleep. I was never really good at recalling names of things anyway. But like, the art style here you can see is similar. Oh, this is remastered, but yeah, the pixel art's very similar to that. Yeah, you can see like not very many like parallel and straight lines that where there should be. They're like kind of like suggested spaces and like not really actual spaces. Like if you were actually in this room, you'd probably feel pretty uncomfortable. Even if it didn't have an exploded cryostasis pod or whatever that is. Like those spaces, they're not quite real enough, but wish I could get some more images. But yeah, I think like this is the kind, I guess the mood I would go for is something like that, you know, with like, I'm not very good at this style like, either. This is something I don't practice. Stuff by Sunshine on Twitch, twitch.tv/stuff by Sunshine. The castle game and the pyramid game on Commodore 64, the flat shaded stuff. The castle and pyramid game on the C64, I don't know what you mean, sorry. But yeah, I think this is my mood board. My mood board is just Day of the Tentacle. I think that's probably where I'll go. Which means I would need to do these cartoony style characters as well. Which I think is probably better for my... like, it's more challenging for me because it's a style that I don't usually stick to. I usually work in this style at all. Like, for the characters or for the backgrounds. But that means it's, like, all new for me. So it's a bit more of a challenge, but it's also, like, a learning opportunity for me. "3D construction kit." Let me look at 3D construction kit. And this is for Commodore 64? Or is it just like in general? That's pretty cool looking. That's cool. Hey, Death Clonic, welcome. Good to see you. Castle Master was on Commodore 64. 3D construction kit was on DOS. Okay. Castle Master is on DOS as well, if I remember correctly, right? Castle Master 2000. Old School J, for a long time was doing Forgotten FPS Fridays, which had I think I remember seeing him playing Castle Master on that. But also he just found a lot of like really interesting stuff that was probably made with tools like this. Just add me if you have any questions or whatever. Thank you, Deathmonic. Good to see you. Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I'm gonna just say that I don't think this is suitable for the game that I want to make, but it's still cool. Actually, you know what I do want to look at though. I want to have a think about is these backgrounds. Alone in the Dark 1 has some really good background art, especially in when you get into the basement area. It starts to get even cooler. This is the second game. Oh, it says it right here. Yeah. Once you get into the depths in Alone in the Dark 1, like the later half of the game, it gets pretty cool. The backgrounds get pretty awesome. This is also 2, isn't it? This is like 2 or 3 as well, I think. I might be wrong about that. This is Alone in the Dark 1, I think. Oh no, it's 2. It's 2 as well. I don't know. Maybe I'm just. We need to replay the series. I wonder if AGS can do Alone in the Dark style gameplay. I mean, I guess it could, right? I don't know about displaying 3D models, but... What's views, by the way? I don't understand what views are. Can I have this background scroll in the AGS? Mostly, Duke, mostly. It's all good. Can I have this scroll? So I was I was very quickly actually able to do some stuff with this that I thought was pretty cool. Like walkable areas, I extended, this is just the default project, right? I just extended this walkable area up here and I set this walkable area to have a, hey, if you're close to the front, then you're 100%, and if you're close to the back, you're 25%. And that seemed to work very well. Like I just did that, and I also made like this have a hotspot on it, and like it does stuff when you click on it, things like that. Like it's pretty straightforward to make. Like this is pretty good engine for like I just want to make a quick like adventure game kind of thing. I do wonder though, like if I did it quite right. Like maybe I shouldn't have the scaling thing. Maybe I should have only done it for the walking path back here, and this front part shouldn't have any scaling. It should be just 100%, and then that part should just be 25%. Probably what I should have done. But like this feels like very natural, and I just guessed it. Like I just put in some figures. It worked well. Let me know if you need some pixel art. Thank you, Deathphonic. I will let you know if I do end up needing pixel art. But yeah, the cup ship, I named it cup ship because it looks like a cup. And then if you right click, it gives you the description of like, hey, it's shaped like a cup. If you left click to use it, it's like, I don't have the keys for the ship yet. Like, obviously, you know, I can't use the key on the ship, I guess. It won't do anything. But yeah, I think this is pretty cool. I think I could use AGS. So I think we've settled on that. Can I export like if I want to use other tools? I guess I just build everything inside here. I don't know what plugins is. I don't know what scripts is. 2-click handler, global script. I don't know what any of this is. Edit header, edit script. I don't know what this is, man. I don't know any of this. I got a lot to learn. That's the problem. There's still a ton to learn. Although this, as far as programming languages go, this one doesn't look too bad. It's like a C-like language, I guess. It seems pretty easy to understand looking at it. It's got these events pipeline, which I guess is like C# style. I can probably figure this out. I can probably use this. So yeah, okay. I also lost my train of thought there. I guess art style, we've thought about it. We just haven't really committed to anything. But I thought about art styles. Maybe other stuff. I don't know what we would do at this point. Like probably review, we should review this and see if we can come up with like what rooms are required to support the game. That's not really part of like what this does. But yeah, this is the, for those of you who haven't seen this, this is the puzzle dependency graph or chart that I made for the game. This will like, I need to fix this back. Actually, this needs to be fixed because it doesn't have like all of the bits. Like getting, we need to have like a get bacon. Get bacon needs to be in here, right? I'm pretty sure that's how this works. Get bacon needs to go in here somehow before you can cook the bacon, I guess. And there needs to be a turn on stove, but it's broken. This tool's not too bad for creating the graphs. It's not as fast as like maybe a better suited tool, but it's pretty good. So like I'm assuming like there will be some dialogue or something that plays out when you say, when you try and turn on the stove but it's broken, your main character would be like, oh, I've got the hose is leaking. I need to go out and get one from the barbecue. And then the door handle breaks when you try and leave. That's the reason that you would leave the house, is to fix the barbecue. I mean, sorry, fix the stove. Getting bacon is a prerequisite for cooking the bacon. I don't know why that's in line with the other ones. Maybe I just make a new cook bacon. Then I can just put that there. Delete that. What? There you go. It's a little messy. Because the drink coffee. What? Not what I wanted. The drink coffee section needs to move now. Or I guess I can move. That. Okay. Oh, cool. What? Oh, okay. Alright, anyway, there's our dependency graph. Is this fixed now? I think it's fixed. Minus 39 degrees Celsius outside now. Strangely, it doesn't feel much warmer than minus 40. As somebody who's never experienced that temperature, as far as I'm aware, I've never experienced that temperature. That's insane. Minus 40, minus 39. These are temperatures I'm just not. They don't occur where I live. I really don't know why. I'm gonna get rid of those original ones that I placed. 'Cause I did these by like dragging off of the original pieces, and it's just they're annoying. You can only cook the bacon if you have fixed the stove. So each time there's a dependency pointing into a thing, you can't do it until both the dependencies are done. So you can't use vice grips as a door handle until you've drank your coffee. Wait, is 40 degrees hot? Yeah, 40 degrees positive is hot. That's very hot. Mike used to 40 degrees, not minus 40 degrees. No, 40 degrees is too hot. Anything above, like... I'd say anything above 28 degrees is probably, like... in the it's really warm and I don't like it kind of range. Anything above, say, 35 is just like, get out of here, it's too bloody hot. And 40 degrees is like, I'm not going to do anything now. I'm just going to avoid the heat and just sleep. Alright, I feel like my dependency graph is now more accurate, more correct. We get both here, depending on winter, summer. Wow. It's crazy that your winter and summer can go so, like, swing so far from each other's temperature. That's crazy. Alright, does this make sense? I think it makes sense. Start in the kitchen. Turn on the stove, but it's broken. Okay, I can't do that. I need to go get the thing. You know what? We wouldn't be able to do this until we do this. So really, this line needs to point back to here. Because, like, as soon as you try and do this, he should say, I'm not leaving without my coffee. And so you got to grind the coffee, brew the coffee, froth the milk, combine the stuff, drink the coffee, and then you can leave. So you can get bacon, you can get bread, you can get eggs. He's going to say, oh, the eggs are rotten right away. So you need to get fresh eggs, but you can't do that until you've done all of these steps. Then you can fix the stove, you can cook the bacon. You can use the bread to make, yeah, scrambled egg cooking. You got to cook scrambled eggs. So now you have scrambled eggs, bacon, and bread. You combine them all, and then you can enjoy the sandwich. So I think that this is making more sense now. Like it's pointing out the requisites for each step. I guess technically this doesn't have to. This doesn't depend on the coffee being brewed. And also, should we have, like, get milk, get coffee? I'm not done yet. Get coffee. Get milk. Can I just drag this onto this thing and it will just become part of it somehow? No. Cool. This feels pretty solid now. I think. Alright, so now we know what we can derive from this is what a list of assets we need and backgrounds we need and dialogue we need, I guess, as well. Is also part of that. So let's do another spreadsheet. Let's say this is background. Let's just say this is rooms. And items and dialogue. I don't know if this is the correct way of separating these things, so I might change my mind. But yeah, rooms. Kitchen. Outside kitchen. Forest. Chicken coop area. Maybe. And so, like, I know the kitchen needs, like, certain items in it. It's gonna need fridge. It's gonna need coffee grinder. It's gonna need coffee espresso machine, right? Espresso machine. I don't know what else it'll need. Bacon will be stored there. Eggs will be stored in the fridge. Bacon will be stored in the fridge. Milk will be stored in the fridge. It's gonna need a frying stove. Frying pan. Maybe that's a thing we need to include in the dependency graph too. A door to outside and door back to bedroom. No use. Like, character won't actually go through it, but it needs to be there. Outside the kitchen, it's gonna have barbecue, old barbecue. It's gonna have path to coop, path to forest, and door to kitchen. Forest is gonna have trees, catnip. Chicken coop area is going to have a cat. Coop, hatch. Okay. I think those are all the things. So then, items that you can pick up will be bacon, eggs, rotten eggs. When you said bacon sandwich, I just imagine bacon between bread. Yeah, it's gonna be a special bacon sandwich. You can't just have a boring old bacon sandwich. It has to be like a special one for an adventure game. We had 50 degrees Celsius here one time. It was pure death. I think the highest I've experienced is probably like 48 degrees or so. I think. I'm not sure. But yeah, anything above 40 is just basically like just stop everything and don't exist anymore for a little while. Like cease, as much as possible, cease your existence and resume existing after. So if we go over here, there's a hose. We need to get a hose from the barbecue. Hose. Gas hose. I don't know. Frying pan, milk. No, milk. What other items do we need? Milk, frying pan, I guess butter for making stuff. Bread is an item that we need to be able to pick up. These are all things that you can like pick up, not necessarily like a fridge you can open, but you can't pick it up, right? Coffee grinder you won't pick up. Espresso machine you won't pick up. But coffee beans. Ground coffee. Frothed. I don't know what the technical term for frothing milk is, but frothed milk. And obviously a coffee. Latte. I don't know how to do the tick above the E, but that's what I want. Latte. Coffee latte. Latte. Cafe latte. Coffee with milk in it, basically. Steamed milk. Yeah, steamed milk, maybe that's the right word. Steamed milk. What other objects are there that we need to interact with? Okay, so like catnip obviously is one. Catnip. I don't even know how to spell catnip. I don't know what catnip looks like. Catnip. Okay, it looks like that. It would be pretty cool to drug the cat. You probably should be able to pet the cat as well, but we can just make sure that happens during the game. Like, yeah, whatever. Gas hose, frying pan, objects, bacon, more bacon, even more bacon. Oh yeah, like cooked, bacon, scrambled eggs, cracked eggs, or like, you know, opened eggs, raw eggs, yeah, because like these are things that you're going to have in your inventory at certain points in time, right? Even if you only have raw eggs for a little while, you have rotten eggs, raw rotten eggs. I guess if you crack them to realize they're rotten. I don't know what other objects we need based on this stuff. I need to flick back to the Figma again. Coffee, grind coffee, brew coffee. I guess like brewed coffee without the milk added yet. Brewed coffee, no milk. I like the idea of several amounts of bacon, all of which are ultimately insufficient until all bacon had been gathered. Yeah, some bacon, even more bacon, lots of bacon, the correct amount of bacon. Like a bacon counter, like it needs to be added up to like 10. You have to pick up bacon several times until you have enough bacon. Alright, back to the Figma graph so we can make sure. Eggs rotten, explore forest, yeah, vice grips. Oh right, vice grips, we need those. Vice grips. Vice grips. Milk, froth milk, bacon, bread. I already wrote those things, I think. Vice grips, catnip, drug the cat, coop, chicken, fresh eggs, hose, fixed stove, cooked bacon, used bread, combine eggs with milk and butter, scrambled egg. I think I've written all the things. Oh, we obviously need the item of bacon sandwich. Complete bacon sandwich, right? Bacon sandwich. I think that's all the items for the game. I'm pretty sure this is all of the items we need for the game. So rooms, I can like create each of these as like areas with like the hotspots we need, I guess. These are all the items we're going to have to inventory for, and then I guess we'll have dialogue for the items. I guess I can have descriptions here too. Like I can have like item and then description. I assume that's how inventory management works in AGS. I guess I'm going to have to work on AGS a bit too, because I don't like that the default game look and stuff. We can work on that. I think I'm nearly done. I'm going to go take a bathroom break, and then maybe we can type in some more stuff. But yeah, I need to take a short break here. I'll be right back. Also, speaking of bacon sandwiches, I have to eat lunch at some point today, which I haven't done yet. So I'll have to do that soon too. Alright, so anyway, we need a description for items, I guess. So like, I don't know, it looks great, but it's not cooked. Eggs. These eggs are fresh. These eggs look kinda old. Maybe they aren't too good. Gas hose. This will fix the stove. Frying pan. It's old, heavy, and perfect for making a bacon sandwich. Milk. Disgustingly inadequate amount of bacon. There's an Insta game that exists for AGS, but the site is offline, but it's available on the Wayback Machine. What's an Insta game? Vinyl Minty. What do you mean by that? I think I can hear the cow this came from. Not far from here. It's like milk, but harder. Thick slices of bread. Perfect for a sandwich. Coffee beans. Basically has character sprites, backgrounds, objects to use. Okay, yeah. I'm just gonna make my own thing. So, but that's helpful to have. I guess the animations and stuff, like maybe I can use it as a baseline for like what animations I want, like, you know, walk and grab and all those kind of stuff. I assume that it probably has that kind of thing. I'll open it up and have a look. Yeah, I guess I'll have a look some other time. Sent me a DM. Okay, cool. I still remember that Musketeer point-and-click game where they had traced Guybrush Threepwood from Monkey Island 2. I know that there's like a few games that take advantage of like those kind of things. Like there's so many games that basically just traced over the rotoscoping that was done by Mechner for Prince of Persia. There's so many games. Like even the Zorro game seems to have been traced over at least for a few of the animations. It's pretty funny. Yeah, coffee beans. I don't know. A dark roast, and it smells so good. Ground coffee. Now the smell is overpowering. I must drink this. Steamed milk. It's hot and steamy and ready to drink. Almost. Finally, a decent coffee. Where's my brewed coffee? Did I... Oh, it's like right down here. Move that. Move that up to... Yeah. This smells so good. Catnip. I don't know anything about catnip. Wow. I've never harvested my own before. Cooked bacon. Just crispy enough. But not too crispy. Scrambled eggs. Perfect. We fluffy scrambled eggs. Alright, this needs to be cooked. Cooled? No, cooked. Raw rotten eggs. No, that's disgusting. How do you spell disgusting? Disgusting. Throw it out. Vice grips. Never really needed these before. They should help with something. Bacon sandwich. Finally. Food. It smells so good. I think we're missing some egg states. Because we need to mix the egg with the milk and then cook it. And do I have scrambled eggs here? I do. Perfectly scrambled eggs. Suppose that should go here. And the raw rotten eggs can go all the way up here. Scrambled eggs needs like uncooked scrambled eggs. I've mixed some milk in with the raw eggs. It's ready to scramble. Yeah, alright. I think that's everything. So if you look at an item, that's the description you get, right? That's while it's in your inventory. I guess while it's on like the shelf or like while it's somewhere you can look at it in the world, maybe it gets a different description. I don't know if that's a distinction that we need to make, but like I'll call this inventory description. I don't know if there's going to be like a world description or not. And we could add, we could easily add more things like a spanner, like a spanner, or aka wrench. And we could have use that in the dependency graph for like getting the hose and attaching the hose to the stove, but I won't do that right now. Dialogue. There's probably not going to be that much dialogue, right? It's probably just going to be the guy like saying like, "Hey, I'm in the initial cutscene, like, hey, I'm hungry. I need a bacon sandwich." And like, I won't leave this house without my bacon, without my coffee, and damn it, the cat won't let me get the eggs, and it was pretty cool to drug the cat. There'll probably be some dialogue like that. I don't know if I can like come up with that stuff off the cuff. I think I might need to actually start building this out. So how does AGS work in terms of like if I wanted to create a new room? Like I've got rooms over here. If I'm like, yo, I gotta create a kitchen, new room, blank room. Do not save state in this room. When the player leaves the room, everything will be reset back to its initial state. No, I don't want that. Room number 2. Room numbers below 300. Save the room state. Room numbers above do not. Okay, there's some really interesting design things here. I don't know where they stem from, but okay, it's a blank room. Can I name the room? Like, I would like to be able to name the room. Why is scaling here? Oh, because I'm on this. So if I go like edit room, description. I don't know what where does description show up? The kitchen. Okay, it shows up there. Alright. What about like the base resolution of the game? Where do I set that kind of stuff? I guess this is stuff I need to look at the documentation for, but I'll see if I can figure it out. General settings. Wow, there's a whole bunch of general settings. Resolution 300 by 200, 320 by 200. I don't know what I want. I don't know what I want. Game file name, test AGS, color depth, developer name, maximum possible score. We don't have scores. Put sound and sprite files in source control. It says false there. I guess we'll leave it that. Render sprites at screen resolution user defined. Resolution 320 by 200. Text format Unicode UTF-8. Developer website, game description, genre. Okay, wow, there's a whole bunch of crap here. Backwards compatibility stuff. Probably, I don't know what that's all about. Character movement. Automatically move the player in walk mode. I don't know. That's true. Automatically walk to hotspots in look mode is false. Characters turn before walking. True. Characters turn to face direction. False. I don't know. Characters will turn on the spot to face their new direction when face location is used. Shouldn't that be set to true? Scale movement speed with room's mask resolution. Character walking and object movement speeds will scale inversely in proportion to the current room's mask resolution. For example, having a 1 to 2 mask resolution will multiply speed by 2. This is a backward compatible setting that should not be enabled without real need. Okay. Depends if the character has a directional sprite. I suppose so, yeah. 4K bacon sandwich. That's what we want, yeah. Attach game data to exe Windows only. False. Main game data will be attached to game.exe. Otherwise, it'll be a separate file called game name to AGS. Okay. Yeah, okay, whatever. Compiler options, dialogue options. Allow speech to be skipped by which events? Mouse, keyboard, or timer. Okay, so you could be specific about that. Custom narrate function in dialogue scripts. Set switch function name to use in place of narrator's speech when running dialogue scripts. Note that it must be either regular function or static function. Leave empty to use default display. Okay. Custom say dialogue bullet image gap between dialogue options in pixels. Okay. Sierra style portrait location left. Run game loops while. Okay, I'm gonna have to learn all of this stuff. Inventory, display multiple icons for multiple items, false. I don't know. If the player has 2 or more of an item, it will be displayed multiple times in the inventory window. Okay, so that's false because you want them to stack. Draw crosshair, inventory, item cursor, hotspot marker. Inventory, okay. I don't know what that means. Oh, these are colors? These are colors? Color number of the AGS. Okay, wow, okay. Override built-in inventory window click handling. True. Use selected inventory graphic for cursor. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Default mask resolution 1:1. Okay. Play sound when player gets points. Sure. I mean, I don't know if I'm going to do points in this game. There's a whole bunch to learn here. I never really done anything serious with AGS before. Seems like fairly comprehensive yet complex tool. I have to choose like the screen resolution. Do I want to? I've only just realized I'm not showing you the whole screen. Sorry. I guess I can do this. Until there's stuff behind my face or the chat that you need to see. So another thing I would like to learn about is how the characters work. That's really funny the way this GUI works. Just back buffer rendering resolution, I assume. So yeah. I assume it doesn't actually try and set it to, like, ultra-low resolutions. I would, by default, make it launch in windowed mode anyway. That's my preference for playing it, a game like this. But anyway, still, yes, I believe so, being you. This character is the player character. The game will start in this character's starting room. Oh, that stuff that's set over here, like, in here someplace, I assume? Maybe that's in properties? No? I actually don't know what properties is for just yet. I gotta learn about that. Is there a starting room? Yeah, starting room, room 1. Okay. So, normal view, loop, frame, and delay. Character view, center pivot. Animate. Okay. So there's 3 loops that are configured on this character. Skip frame 0, standing frame. Seems like that needs to be checked. Otherwise he sort of like limps along. That's how many something between frames. I don't know what delay between frames is. Speech view. I don't know, maybe it doesn't have a speech view. Maybe that's why. How do I define all of this character, like... How do I define all of the animations and such? Appearance. Blinking view. Idle animation delay. Idle delay. Idle view. Normal view. Speech animation delay. Speech color. Speech color number. Speech view. Thinking view. Use room area lighting true. Use room area scaling true. Real name. Script name. Movement. Properties. I guess it's on the sprites. I literally don't understand how I can allocate a different look to this character. Like, how do I create a new character, maybe? This character has, like, the exact same stuff as the other character. I guess I need to read the manual then, yeah. Vinyl Minty. I don't know if there's a direct link to the manual. Tutorial? Wait, what's this view? View 1. Create new frame, create new frame, create new frame, create new frame. Create new loop, delete last loop. Is view 1 like this character's sprite sheet? And if so, is that specified in here somewhere? Normal view 1. Okay, yeah. So view is like, view is a character sprite sheet or whatever. So if I wanted to create a new character, this is view 2 now. Okay, now it's named Guy. Create new loop. Create new frame. What do I do with the frame? Like, add all sprites from folder? I guess I would want to look at how these sprites are configured in view 1. Can I view the... I guess it's in sprites? Import sprites from files. Find view. Small icons, extra large icons, sprite number, create source files, export sprites, restore sprites from sources. So these are actually just files. Here. That's source file. I don't know where that is though. I'd like to go look at the files. Pro usage, and export. Edit in default image editor. Unable to launch your image editor. Make sure you have an application installed to handle PNG and BMP files. It's not already running. And that it is not already running. If it is already running, close it and then try again. Okay. Alright. I don't have... GIMP is not running, and I think GIMP is the one that's associated with these files. I think. Getting started with AGS, part 7. You should be able to open directly to it. You mean, I just want to open the folder that it lives in. I just want to open the folder that the sprites live in, you know? I don't know where this is. This path doesn't have, like, an actual path. It just says sprites. It has given me a path. When you select on FOT A sprites. FOT A sprites. Here. Here. Bottom right. This part here, you mean? The part that I've been looking at? That doesn't have a complete path. And when I click this ... it doesn't open the folder that it belongs to. Like, this is just my documents folder. My documents folder sucks for not having the sprites defaults ego down 00.png in it. I don't know if it's an embedded resource or if it's just like the folder is like I suspect this has to do with the folders of the project, and it's just relative to, because it's a relative sprite. It's just relatively, it's not showing the full path. So I need to know, like, where I created this project, which I just accepted defaults when I created this, so I don't know. If I click open, do you want to save? Yeah, sure, why not? Have you backed up the game? Remember, power failures, whatever, man. Okay. Test. Here's all this stuff. It's just, it literally just created it in my documents folder. Does that mean there is literally a sprites? No, there's not. Okay. I hate that this is the default place it decides to place a project. That's really annoying. So where are the sprites then? If this is indeed where it is. I have no idea what I'm looking at. What I wanted to do is like... Maybe this is the thing that contains the sprites. What I wanted to do is like look at the default sprites and like use them as like a guide to understand how to structure my game assets. Use the Insta game? Yeah, I could use that. Maybe that's where I should start from. Well, this was an instructive session, though. I've learnt a lot. We did some other stuff, too, so that's good. So now we know, now that we've done day 1 and 2, we kind of have an idea of what day 3 is going to hold for us, I think. We're going to set up a basic game in AGS. Create all the rooms for the game. Create rough art for rooms, BGs, etc. Create walkable areas, create hotspots, create items, consider inventory. I think that's where we'll start. So we're gonna have really rough art for everything. Like literally just like line art, or maybe just filled like walls and stuff like that. But we basically just need some like super basic art for BGs, walkable areas, hotspots. We'll just use a default character from somewhere. Character art from somewhere. I don't care. We'll figure that out. For moving around and stuff like that. Is that all we need? Like, I guess then we like probably we also going to create item art. Rough item art. Style and management. Yeah. So we can get like the bare bones thing done, and then we can I think like day 3 will probably taken up basically just making like the baseline of the game. Maybe we'll start implementing the puzzles too. Maybe implement the puzzles. But then it's going to be on to like refinement from then on out, right? Dialogue. Oh yeah, we're probably going to like prototype the dialogue for character, etc. Which is probably there's not going to be like there's nobody to talk to in this game, so maybe we need to come up with somebody to talk to, and update our puzzle graph to account for that. Like maybe instead of harvesting our own catnip, we have to convince the person in the forest to give it to us, something like that. Maybe they want us to do something. I don't know. I don't want to go overly complex on this. I want it to be a very straightforward and simple game to flow through. But then we'll work on like doing some polished art and stuff like that over the next few sessions after we do this. I don't think making the actual game is going to be... It's going to be mostly just learning how to do stuff with AGS is going to be the where we spend most of our time. The actual implementation is probably going to be really, really simple. It's just like learning AGS and how it works, its idiosyncrasies and annoying things. That's why I also don't like using engines a lot of the time, is because like they have the idiosyncrasies that I don't like, that annoy me, and I'd rather just like do it my way. But if we're going to go with AGS, then I have to do it the way they intend it to, and it might not work the way my brain works. So then I have to like work around that. If the sprites are available as loose files, they're probably in the install directory somewhere. Yeah, probably. Yeah. I think that's a good plan for day 3. It's a lot of to-do items. You know, day 1 was pretty raw. Day 2, we did everything I set out to do, which is pretty good. I guess we didn't really deeply consider these things, but that's okay. We considered all the other stuff that were like the top of the list anyway, and we chose AGS. We did some prototype testing. We did even more of that just now. We chose a game engine. We thought a little bit about UI. We haven't really thought that deeply about the UI. We're thinking about art style still. We're not really there yet with that. And I guess we did some other stuff too. We sort of fiddled around a bit. So yeah, set up basic game in AGS, create all the rooms, create rough art for all the rooms, backgrounds, etc. Create walkable areas. So like basically setting up the rooms and like how the character's going to interact in there. Create hotspots, create items. I assume that this stuff is like pretty straightforward to do. Create rough item art. So one thing I don't fully understand actually in AGS with the rooms. Like, if I wanted to be able to pick up something, like say there was an object on the ground here, I assume there's a way I can put an object on the ground, right? Like, objects just seems, I don't know, I don't understand objects, I guess. This is just the room properties. Is there a way I can say like, hey, here's an object I want to input. I want to put an object on the screen. Inventory items, cup. Can I just like drag a cup onto the scene? How do I add a, like if I want to add the cup into the scene, how would I do it? Right click on the room image, place new object here. Oh my god. Thank you, Snowy P. I appreciate it. Learning this stuff is like pretty freaking crazy. Because I know like this is definitely not the kind of tool that I've used before. It doesn't really align with anything I've made before. So now that I've got an object, how do I... This is just object here. I can be like... Do the objects have views as well? No, they have images. So I need to select an image. I could make it the shoe icon, or I can make it one of the verb icons. Or a cursor. Or I can make it one of these things. So I make it this cool little coffee cup, I guess. Use this sprite. This is a description, so that's just like cup. I don't know what any of this means. I guess that probably ought to be true, because it's true on the character. Baseline overridden. I don't know what that means. Clickable, true. Name. His name, I guess, is different than its description. I guess this should be cup. And it should say, this is a cup. Maybe that's how this works. Can I pick it up? Like, is that... It just says clickable, but does that mean I can pick it up? I assume if it's an object, I can pick it up. Let me test this. Nice to see this new channel. Thank you, Snowy P. Thank you. Yeah, I created the channel yesterday. I normally obviously stream on my own, like on my other channel, but this is a cup. So I hover over it, it says this is a cup in the description, but it's not the name of the cup. Like I would have thought, okay, that's just glowing orb. That says this is a cup. If I right click, looks all right. I didn't write that, so that's just a default thing. I don't want to have it. I don't want to have it. Okay, so that's not a thing. So the description should just say a cup. Right, and then its name is cup. Its ID is 0. mean, I put... It's not here, right? Surely there's just a way to be like, hey, place a cup, eye cup here, right? Can I delete this? Like, I should be able to just put a cup on there. I feel like that's the way it should work. Does it show up in my room? It doesn't show up in my room. It's like, yeah, okay. So, in the dynamic help, room editor, background, edit this room's control. It allows you to view characters, objects, edges simultaneously along with blah blah blah. Clicking, okay. In characters and objects can also be selected directly in the room by clicking on them as long as a corresponding layer is active. Select any mask layer. Okay, so there's mask layers. Okay. Placing a new object. If you want to place a new object, you can place it by doing selecting objects in the layer menu, right-clicking on the screen where you'd like to. Okay, place an object. Objects. As described above, right-clicking on the room when your object layer is active allows you to create a new object. Objects can be freely positioned in the room. Whilst an object is selected, you can edit its properties within the properties control while dragging an object. Its X and Y position and shown. Okay, the anchor point for the positioning of the left corner, bottom left corner. Inventory items editor. Player starts with item. Object functions. Oh right, I forgot about the way the events work in this. So if I click on, I've got the object selected and I click on events. Any click, interact, pick up object, and then I could just be like, you know, is there like a player or like add inventory dot add item object in player? Is player a thing? Player dot inventory quantity. Hey Jay, good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks, mate. I appreciate it, dude. You're so supportive. Very kind of you. Each character has their own inventory, so you start with C. Roger in this case. Okay, so C. Roger is like the name of my player character. But shouldn't it be like the character that I'm controlling? Because if I switched characters, it should be like the character I'm controlling, right? Like, how do I know which character is controlled right now? C. Roger. Obviously, C. Roger dot add inventory. Okay. And then the item, which would be an eye cup. And add at index. Adds the specified item in the characters. Okay, so that index is probably not important. But like, what if I wanted to add multiple cups? I guess, I don't know. Whatever. And then what do I do? Like, is this a thing? Dot remove, like, can I remove, like, room, what's the room? Room dot remove, delete, dot object, this dot room. How do I remove the object from the scene? I guess, like, pick up, maybe it just automatically does that for me. And maybe this just adds it. Let's see what happens. Let's see if this even works. So I want to pick this up. I don't want to have it, but I just said that I want to have it though. Maybe I've written it in the wrong function though. Maybe it's maybe that's my fault. Maybe that. I hate reading documentation. Okay. Maybe it's not an item? Maybe the object is not an item? Going to bed, but just want to say hi. Hi, Jay. Thanks for being here. I always thought it would be cool to do this kind of thing, but I'm not this great with code. I don't think you need to be that great with code to do this kind of thing. I think most of this is just like learning the idiosyncrasies of AGS rather than like actually worrying too much about code. Snowy P, because I'm not in the... I'm using the bass style, not the other style. I think if you use interact instead of pickup, it should work. So I did just change it. I don't know if you noticed that. But I did actually quickly just change that and test it and it didn't work. So I did this. It didn't complain, but it also didn't seem to work. Although maybe... Oh, maybe because it's in this mode, I actually do need to, like, do something about removing itself. So, like, how do I remove the object from the room is the question I guess I should be asking. AGS, how to remove object from room. Delete from room after use, not just become invisible. Why would you use single-use object instead of making it disappear and not another appear? What? Then you could insert if force, blah, 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 whatever. This is not answering the person's question. Better yet, just move the object to an off-screen location. That's not a good idea either. I just want to delete the object from the room. I just want to delete it. This is Game Maker. That's not what I want. AGS, please. AGS, dropping inventory items. Object functions and properties. AGS, manual. Object.animate. Object.get room at. Object.get screen at. Get screen at. Get by name. On event. Object get property. Object property. Object. Can I just delete it? Maybe I just type delete and then the object name. I can set it to not visible, I guess. What do I need to like refer to it as cup? Dot visible equals false. Delete cup. Just delete. Delete doesn't seem to be a keyword. Yeah. Alright, I make it invisible then. So add one to the inventory and make it invisible. I have a cup still. It doesn't show me the number of cups that I have. What if I go to this? Player starts with item false. So I don't have the cup. And now I do have the cup. Okay, so that's kind of working. It's not working great, but it's kind of working. I would want to not be able to interact with it unless I'm close to it, right? Like the guy should walk to it to pick it up. Clickable true, name cup, start X, start Y, visible properties, baseline overridden. None of this is like, hey, you have to move to it to pick it up. But with the hotspots, walk 2 point is a thing. I'm not really sure what's up with that. Let's go back to objects. Like this object. Go to the pickup code and just say distance. What about C Roger dot position dot room position dot X okay minus what, how do I get access to like this dot X? Like, is that and how do I do a variable? Is it int? Is it int or float? Float distance X is how this is done. Hey Claus, is AGS Unity's grandpa? Maybe. I don't think so, but maybe. I don't even know if this is like a thing in this context. Like, this might be referring to something completely different. You put C... Wait, I can just tell it to walk? And it will wait until Roger's finished walking? So like this dot X, this dot Y. Is that a thing? It doesn't compile because we're not allowed to do this. So like, how do I know what the object name is? It's like cup dot X and cup dot Y. You can't like be like self. Is self a thing? Let's see. Self. I don't think self is a thing. Whatever. Save now. Run it. What the error? Y is not a public member of object. What do you mean? Room dot get position? Maybe I need to type get position. It's X. Oh, X. It's big X. It's big X and big Y for objects and small X and small Y for characters. Great. No, he's walking over to it after, but I have to make it wait. I have to make it wait. Big smart move to create this channel for your dev goals. Thank you. Yeah, this is like the best way I could come up with to do it, Jay. You have a good one, mate. Thanks for being here. I'm glad that I did it this way instead of like doing it on my main channel, because I don't know how many people really are interested in watching this sort of content. Yeah, so thank you. I appreciate it. Block. Yeah, we want to block all other events until it's done. But oh, it removes. So I added to the inventory, but it didn't become invisible yet. Okay, yeah. All right. Interact inventory item. ICOP interact. How do I remove an inventory item? I don't know how to remove an inventory item. Let's figure that out. Maybe Google better than this. Maybe this better? Character functions and properties, maybe? Give inventory item. What about removing one, though? This is add inventory. Is there a remove inventory or a delete inventory? Lose inventory. Removes one. Okay, yeah, so lose inventory. Why is it called like, I get it. Like, this is probably like really normal stuff for people who've done this before, but I don't know. Player.lose inventory icon. I wonder if you have to do that after or if it's okay to do it before. Like, if I do it after, will it kill the rest of this method? I don't know. Let's find out. So I go pick up the coffee. Ah, finally a good coffee! Wow, this smells so good. Glug, 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 lick. Mmm, that was great. And we drank it. So can we make it, like, wait so that the dialogue box isn't... Can we make this, like... When... Can I... Like, what about pauses and stuff like that? Player.wait. Like, or is there just like a wait? Wait. Int wait loop. Blocks script for the specified number of game loops. I don't know, like 10? I guess? Oh, finally, a good coffee. Didn't wait. Or it did wait, but not long enough. And also, like, the... It's not like... I want the dialogue to go away. I want this tray to disappear before he talks about it. Like, that should hide immediately. Is it in milliseconds or some like, frames? Is it in frames, maybe? So if I want it to wait a full second, it would be 60 frames, maybe? Wait, 30 is 30 frames? Is 1 second? Okay. Like, if I do that, I wonder what that will do. Oh, finally, a good coffee. The weights seem to block UI anything as well. Like, everything's blocking until it's done. Until the script is done. Is there, like, a delay or a timeout or a timer or, like, something, maybe. I don't know. Interesting. Why does the iCup interact in the global script? Shouldn't there be like a specific cup script? I mean, it's fine, I guess. Well, this is functional anyway. So like, I guess I know kind of how to do things. I don't think that putting the object in the world and then making it disappear is like the correct way to do it. But I guess it doesn't matter to the player. To the player, it looks the same. All inventory strips go into the global script, as do all characters. Wow. Okay. So if somebody like looks at this character, that will also go into the global? It does, okay. See Roger dot say, hey, it's me. Will this work? I guess I can't like it's right click to look, right? So hey, it's me. I mean, this makes sense. I'm getting it, but it seems a little slow. And also, like, I don't know, like, can I include into the global? Or I just have to put, like, is every line of code going to be in this global? I guess that's what it's going to be. Maybe I'll make myself a precompiler and, like, put my code into other files. Just for my own sanity. Maybe. We'll see. I can imagine that getting really crowded with like a bigger, more complex game. I could imagine that global script getting quite complex and annoying to like deal with. Obviously, you can probably do regions. I assume this supports regions. How do regions work? Is it like region? I don't know how regions work in this region. I'm not sure how regions work, but I bet you could put regions in for like, so you can just like hide the whole thing, and that would kind of work as a way to. Anyway, the inventory GUI G inventory bar. G inventory bar must be a thing in here somewhere. G inventory bar, here it is. So that's the inventory bar. And that's made up of, I assume it's made up of pieces somehow? Yeah, it's made up of all these things. Exit game. Are you sure you want to quit? Restore game, save game, action bar, label text. I don't know what action bar is. My understanding, I've never made a huge game, but as far as I can tell from watching pros like Francisco Gonzalez, they don't bother managing their global script too much. So they're just like, oh, I need this guy to do something. Just wherever it lands in there, that's where they leave it. I've never had the chance to watch Francisco because he streams like at freaking like 3 a.m., 2 a.m., and I'm never awake. And they rely on like shortcuts and like searching and stuff like that. Yeah, okay, I guess that makes sense. Like I don't love it, but I guess it makes sense. Yeah. So I was like, oh, I got my character, and I've got an event that I want to do, like pick up character. It's gonna just throw it in wherever. I guess just at the bottom here. And then I can just do whatever I want. Okay. I'm not upset by this. I'm just learning about it. I'm surprised a little bit. I'm surprised a little bit about that. But I guess I understand. One thing I think you could probably if you really needed to break something complex out, I assume you can define code elsewhere and call that function. I also assume that if I took this and put it in here, it won't work. Yeah, it doesn't work. Where am I? Okay, I got too many things open now. Where's the global gone? Yeah. So if you wanted something more complicated, like, hey, if I'm in, if C Roger dot room equals 1, I assume that's how this works. Say this. Otherwise, wait, how did I get? Right, that should technically work as well, right? Hey, it's me. And so if I flip that logic and be like, I'm not, whoops, not in room 1. Wait, how did I get here? Yeah, so that, I guess that makes sense. I understand the way you might. So if I did want to be like having a specific description for like which room you're in, or even better, what costume you're in. Now, does costume, that's an interesting one. Do I have to create another character for a different costume? And if so, then do I have to add all of this code on top of it? I feel like that's complex. Maybe. I'm interested to learn more, but I think I'm probably exhausting my learning for today, especially because it is like 3:54 and I haven't eaten lunch yet, and I've got to do that before I stream tonight. I actually don't know if I'm going to my parents' house for dinner tonight, and if I do that, I won't eat lunch because I'll eat dinner there instead, and I don't want to spoil my dinner. So I don't know. I guess you cannot pick up. So Beneath the Steel Skies interactions are kind of like, you can right click to get a descriptive look at it, and you can left click to do whatever the primary action should be for that thing. You don't get to choose. So you don't be like, if you left click on the chest, you could push it or you could open it. You just have to choose one of those actions as its primary action, and that's all you get. Like, you can push it or you can open it. And maybe if you wanted to be able to open it, you'd use a key. And so if you get the item key and you use the item key on the chest, then that would open it. But if you left click on it without an object key, it would push it. Maybe. I'm just trying to think of like the reasoning, how to design around this. Because like in a early Lucasfilm game, it's just it just works that way. Like you have a verb of push or a verb of open, for example. And then also a verb of look. So I guess like the code completion stuff and like the way the code formats and stuff, like I prefer my squiggly brace to be on the same line as my as like, well, like this. I prefer it like this than this. I prefer this than this. And I don't know if that's a thing I can do. Heathen ABC? It's just my preference. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, squiggly brackets need to be where I want them, but that's okay. I can live with this. What have I learned? Can I middle click to close windows? I can, but it's a bit slow. That's fine. 2-click handler. What's 2-click handler? What's this? Check hide distance. Oh, this is the interface, so Y pop-up distance and hide distance. Right. Interface, hide. Where does this get called from? Interface.visible equals false. Yo. Oh, I can make an improvement. No, wait, that's pick up. I need to go back to global, which is now closed, so I gotta go here, then I gotta go here. Interface inv isn't allowed here, but it's allowed here. On event, interface inv is not null. And, okay, but where does interface inv come from? It's from the GUI. GUI to use as inventory. So I guess this is not, like, globally accessible. Can I move this definition over here? I know this is a terrible spot to put it, but, like, just for experimental. Yeah, so now 2-click handler doesn't understand where it is. Okay. So I'm not allowed to do this here. Oh well. Storing the formatting just means someone's unhappy. Yeah, true. I often think code should be stored as AST, then formatted to the user's preference. The problem with that is then sometimes you do stuff in the formatting that's like very deliberate in terms of like alignment of things, and that part you don't want to just be AST'd away because you lose that like readability. But for things like braces, it's like, yeah, maybe braces should just automatically like store it in whatever format it gets checked in as, but like visually just show it the way you prefer it. Like detecting where the bracket is and stuff shouldn't. Yeah. Storing formatting, yeah, I don't know. I do that a lot, but I see coworkers code small price pay. Yeah. Hey, Vinyl Minty, thank you for the lurk. Engine was made back in the 90s. Yeah, I'm not surprised. It doesn't look like it's been upgraded too much since then either, but I mean, obviously it has. That's not fair. I'm not being fair if I say that. Oh, finally a good coffee. Drink the coffee. Wow, this smells so good. Glug, 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 lick. I don't know why I put lick there. I just thought it was a good word. That was great. Wow, it's shaped like a cup. I don't have the keys for the ship yet. He should walk all the way over to it before he says that. And he's not saying that because I didn't know how to do player.say. I thought I could figure that out, but obviously not. Also, yeah, he is scaling a little bit here. He'll only be at 100% if he's at the lowest point, and everything else he's going to like slowly scale. He should only scale while he's on this path, and then once he gets to this island, it should be the same. So this should be broken out, the walk paths. If I was going to do this properly, I guess I have to open the room again. I can imagine this getting frustrating trying to navigate this. But yeah, if I go back to walkable areas, I'd want to separate this part off and this part off and make this the part that scales. Have that fixed 25%, have this fixed 100%. That's probably what I should do. Can I do that? I guess I just pick this walkable area and I add a new walkable area. There's no cut and paste. guess I just do it again. Can I zoom it big time? Like that. I have to do every single stroke again. It's fine. Probably want this to be like relatively straight across here too. And then I can fill that. Obviously made a what errors there, whatever. Alright, so now that's walkable area 2. And then I want walkable area 3 to be and then I fill this in. And so that one, scaling level should just be 25%. Walkable 2. Walkable 1 currently goes from 100 to 25. And walkable 2 should actually do that. And then walkable 1 should not do that. And also I need to... Is there an eraser? How do you erase walkable area? Why is it locked now? What did I do to lock it? Was one of these buttons? Oh, there's an eraser? Oh, I've locked it. I accidentally locked it. Okay. So wait, what does the eraser do? Eraser. Oh, that didn't erase. That didn't erase. Eraser. You're currently using eraser. Draw new areas, blah, blah. So if I do that, it's just going to wipe out all of my walkable areas that I defined. Okay. Fine. I guess I just have to redo it. This is a lesson learning. I don't like the way this works. I wish I could just edit these as like images in an image editor. Or like have the layers like, I don't know. You know, just like, it'd be nice to have that. It would be nice to have something. Some way of doing this. Alright, so now I just have to draw... So walkable area is fine, and I have to do walkable area 2 now. In fact, I'll edit this a little bit more. I'll put that there. And then I go walkable area 2. Guess I don't want that. Control Z. Can I just freehand this? Then fill it. Keep that, and then I just need to do walkable area 3. I like how it keeps the properties for the walkable area, even though I erased everything. That makes sense, but I'm glad that it does. Okay. I think that's everything. And then that should be all I need. You can import walkable areas from image files as well as walk behinds, etc. Okay, so I just need to... So when I want to... Like, when I'm actually going to do this, probably doing my walkable areas as layers in my image editing program. Probably the way to go. So now when he walks around here, he's not scaling as he walks down toward the cup. He's just, like, regular sized. And then if I click back here, he'll go up this path and gradually scale down. Made areas in proper imaging editing software and then import them. That makes sense. Yeah. And then the walk behind masking and stuff like that. Like if I wanted to be able to walk behind this pillar, I could like create that mask, I guess. Now he's tiny in the background, but that doesn't really matter, right? He's not going to scale as he goes further up this diagonal. His scale is remaining constant, which is good. So his scale only changes as he's going on the part that lets him walk back and forward. Good. I wonder if his speed should reduce, because like he seems to walk at the same speed back there, but it looks like he's running. I wonder if the speed should be affected by the scale as well. Is that a thing? It's probably like a thing that you can set in a project, in the project settings or something like that. Character movement. Automatically move player in walk mode. Automatically walk to hotspots. Character's turn before working. Character's turn face direction. Scale movement speed with room's mask resolution. That's not quite what I want, is it? Scale inversely proportional to the current room's mask resolution. Do I not want that? It says that I shouldn't enable it. Can't hurt to try it. See, he walks the same speed back there as he does down here. It doesn't seem to... that what I changed didn't seem to have an effect. It just looks like... It looks like he's moving really slow here when you can see him running back and forward back there so fast. I guess it doesn't really matter. I just was, you know, trying to work it out. There's not like anything else to do with movement, so that's the only thing to do with character movement. Okay. I don't really know what's up. But I guess that's cool. I guess we'll be using AGS to make the game. That's cool. So I learned a fair bit today. There's still more to learn. But I guess next time we're going to do this. We're going to set up the basic... We'll set up a whole new game. We'll create all the rooms. Create all the rough art for the backgrounds. walkable areas, hotspots, yada yada. I don't really know what that's going to entail, what all this is going to entail. Create items, rough item art, inventory style and management. I guess I don't love the trade style inventory. It's not too bad though. Maybe I should just stick with it. I can make it look nicer. I use default character art from somewhere. Yeah, that's probably a good idea because I don't really want to create a character art at all. It'd be nice to have an animated character though that can move around. Maybe implement the puzzles and prototype dialogue for the character. I guess that's just talking about writing. So write prototype. Write prototype. Dialogue for the character, etc. That makes sense. Let's see, where else? What else we do? We did this thing here. So we defined that we need 4 rooms. I didn't do basement though, so obviously we need basement. Boxes, toolbox, old projects, arcade, broken, arcade, cabinet. So there's a few things of interest to look at in there, a few points of interest to look at. Room, hotspots. I think these are hotspots, but some of these might be objects. I'll say hotspots or objects, probably. I don't know. We'll find out, I guess. So then we got items. I think we came up with all the items we needed. With a little description of each of them, which is also good. That's probably like the look at description. And dialogue, we haven't written any yet. I don't know how much dialogue's going to be in this, though, if we don't have anybody to talk to. Maybe we can talk to the cat. Maybe we could talk to the cat. We could have a conversation tree with the cat. Possible. But yeah. That'll work. So how much art do we need to produce for this in terms of like, yeah, 21 items, arts. Some of those will be like just modifications of other ones, like the cooked bacon versus the bacon. Rooms, 5 rooms. There'll be a character. I haven't put like characters here. I guess I need that too. There'll be guy, whatever the guy's name is, and cat, whatever the cat's name is. And the cat probably doesn't need that many animations. Sleeping. Jumping. Cat. Poop. That's probably it. Oh, eating. Eating. Catnip. Maybe. This guy. This will need a lot of animations. Walk. Up. Down. Left. Right. Get item. Left. Right. I don't know if this needs like multi-directional get item animation, but we'll do it anyway. Well, we'll write it down. We don't have to do it if we decide it's not worth it. Right. Up. Down. I don't know what else. Oh, probably like eat sandwich animation, maybe. I don't know. But yeah, probably not too much to do there. And then we're gonna need at some point we're gonna need some music and atmosphere sound effects and other kind of things. But we can when we get to polish phase, maybe we'll reconsider some of this stuff. But we're not near that yet. We just have to finish making the baseline stuff, and then we can work on polish as much as we like. I think that's pretty good. I think I'm pretty happy with that. I can't raid myself today because I'm not going to start streaming right away. Ugh. Should I raid someone? Do we want to raid someone? Yeah. I don't know if I want to raid someone. I guess I don't need to raid anyone. We can just end the stream like a normal person. Alright, well, cheers, Snowy. Thank you for being here, I appreciate it. Look forward to seeing how your game develops. Yeah, I'm looking forward to it too. I guess I could recap a little bit about like what the heck is going on here. So I do obviously stream on twitch.tv/FractalMindMike and not FractalMindDev. But yeah, if you want to check out that channel, anybody who's checking this VOD later on, please feel free to do that. The goals, just making games again, getting back into it, because it's been... I always make games. I always have since I was like a kid. I've always made games, but I just want to get back into the swing of it with something simple. That's why I'm making this simple bacon sandwich game. I also never used AGS before. Normally I write engines and like code stuff from scratch, because that's what I like to do. But yeah, I want to work... my second main goal is actually focusing on releasing stuff. So when I finish this, I'll just release it on like itch, I guess, for free. I might release it on Steam for free as well. I don't know. We'll see. It costs, I think it costs $100 to list on Steam. But yeah, I don't know if they have a thing for free games or not. But yeah, and regular streaming on this channel, because like my game dev streams that I was doing on the other channel, when I was writing in the game, the shmup from scratch, like full engine development and stuff, was fun, but I couldn't commit the time to it that it needed to actually get decent progress. So next time, which is this time now, I guess, this time I'm focusing on keeping a regular schedule on this channel. It should be on average like no less than 2 streams a month, but I think realistically I'll probably be aiming for like 1 a week. But as I'm not working right now and I'm just launching this channel, trying to get things rolling, I just want to do this. I just want to get this done, have some fun with it. So hopefully before I go back to work, we'll be mostly done with this project, and then it'll just drop to like once or twice a week, and I'll try and work on it offline. If it comes down to like art assets and things like that, I'll probably try and work on those offline a fair bit as well as on stream. Good to see you again, Coburn. Good to see you again. My name is Mike still, and didn't change to Dev while I'm streaming here. But yeah, I don't know. Day 2 went well. Day 3 is looking like it's going to be fun. Day 3 is looking like it's going to be like a killer day, because we're probably going to do a whole bunch of cool stuff. It may be tomorrow. It may not be. I'll see how tomorrow works out. If it's not tomorrow, it could be... Basically, it could be any of the next 3 days will be the 3rd day. I would like to do it tomorrow, but I also have time off of work to spend with family, so I think tomorrow I'm still down by 1 kid. There's 1 kid that went to the grandparents today, but when they get back, we'll probably want to go and do stuff, and that'll probably be the afternoon when I'm normally wanting to do this sort of stuff. So I may not make make it happen tomorrow, but the day after that probably will happen. Does AGS allow export to DOS? Not this version of AGS, I don't think. That's a good question. Maybe an AGS expert could tell us, like, compile targets, but no. No, I think I looked into that at some point. It used to. But I don't know if it still does. I guess I'll say that, because I don't know. I don't know. I actually don't see where, like, compiling happens. Oh, build here. Game setup? I don't know what run game setup is. Rebuild all files, build. It's probably a deep general settings setting. I don't know if there's a compile target. Backward compatibility. I don't know. My answer is I do not know. Oh, graphics. Anti-alias scaled sprites, full screen, borderless window, true. Okay, there's a bunch of stuff here. This is all like very Windows specific stuff, so I doubt it. Yeah, I doubt it. I was thinking of doing a fan remake of Down Under Dan in Unity, but I think thinking of having deconstruct the original game and port it to Unity would be a challenge in itself. Yeah, so if you were going to do that, I would say use PowerQuest, which we looked at. I think I closed the window for it, but look at PowerQuest from Powerhoof. That seems to be a very good point-and-click adventure thing. But you could also just use AGS, which is probably even better option, honestly. Based on what we were looking at in our matrix, what's the best engine to choose for this? Like AGS wins by a mile. And this is just on my subjective opinions on some of these like things. So, yeah. For what I was aiming to do and what I was like prepared to spend time on and thinking on, AGS seems to be the best one. It does have some pretty deep shortcomings, I feel, but if you're making an adventure game, those shortcomings shouldn't come up as much. Like, there's obviously stuff we encountered today that I'm not ecstatic about, but I don't care that much either. Main issue is it only exports to Windows. Wasn't there things about it going to Android and stuff, though? Or am I could have sworn I saw something about Android builds. What's this run game setup? Game exe, test exe is not... okay. I thought I saw something about that. Like, environment... I don't know if there's something in here, but yeah. There's some effects that Down Under Dan uses too, like fake perspective zoom, where if Dad's really close to the screen, he's very big, or he's away in the hills, he's just pixels. Well, I just implemented that though. Like, look at this, Coburn. Like, he's big here, and we obviously could scale him even bigger if we wanted to. But like, if I click on the background, he'll walk up here and slowly get smaller, right? And that was super easy to implement. It's just part of the engine tech. So it's totally doable. If you wanted to re-implement Dan, you probably could. Anyway, I've talked enough. It's now time for me to go see what my family wants to do and stuff like that. But yeah, thanks very much for being here and allowing me to mess around and figure out what I want to do with this stuff. I know it's not the most fun thing to watch somebody not make game when they say they're making game, but I was doing the research that's required to figure out what engine I actually wanted to go with, because I hadn't decided. I needed to make a decision. I decided on AGS. Yeah, and that I knew that I might go for AGS, but I also wanted to check, because I did already play with Unity and PowerQuest a bit, and I was like maybe leaning towards doing that, and I was also still leaning towards like, what if I rolled my own? But putting together this matrix helped me make that decision, and that's good. So AGS, good. AGS wins. More than happy to keep you company while you climb the development mountain. Thank you, Coburn. Thanks, Rue. Good to have you here as well. Yeah, thank you for being here too. Snowy, thanks for all of your input too. I appreciate it. It's not native, but there are ways to export it to other platforms. It's just a bit more work. Right. I'm sure that, like, yeah, there's like commercial products that are available. Also, like, there's ports and stuff. People have, like, ordered games to different platforms, I'm sure. So, yeah. It'll be interesting to see. Look, honestly, for this game, for what I'm making now, I just wanted to make an adventure game just to see what it feels like to do it. And so far, I'm feeling pretty good about it because I like the dependency, the puzzle dependency graph that I made. I feel like I'm feeling pretty good about that. I'm feeling pretty good about the locations and the ideas. The character hasn't been fleshed out yet at all, but doesn't really need to be fleshed out. It's just a mini game that's like, hey, you're a guy who's standing in a room and wants to like make a bacon sandwich, solve all the puzzles, and you can eat a bacon sandwich. It's great. So yeah, I'm looking forward to that. You know, there's things like, you know, sound, music. I want to do a full like vertical slice of production on this whole thing to be like, hey, you know, I've got a character, I've got music, I've got maybe voice acting if necessary, sound effects, all of the art assets produced fully, animations, like maybe an intro and exit and a closing, what do you call it? Like cutscenes, right? Intro cutscene and ending cutscenes, all those kind of things. It'll be fun to have them all. And like, this game's not going to call for like anything too complicated. So, yeah. Outro maybe is the right word, yeah. Anyway, I feel pretty good about where we got to today on day 2. We did everything I said I wanted to do. We did more than what I said we wanted to do, actually. Like, if you look at what I said I wanted to do is just like prototype testing. We did a lot of that. I guess that does cover a lot of the extra stuff we did, but it's like we kind of like after choosing the game engine, we did that. So we did more of that, you know, down here. So yeah, I feel pretty good about AGS as a choice. I feel pretty good about everything we did here. Looking at day 3, setting up grading rooms, I think this stuff's going to go okay. I think most of this is going to go really smoothly. I think when we get to the background art and the item art, I might end up running into a little mental block for that stuff. That's the stuff I might run into a bit of a mental block on. So we'll find out. I'm going to try and insist on myself not doing like anything too detailed. That should help. I still need to think about like how I want this to work, but maybe I'll just use the default like palette that drops down and just modify that somewhat. Use default character. Right, yeah, we got to find a character that I can use as well, which shouldn't be hard. I think we should be able to find something to do that with. Prototype dialogue for the character. Yeah, I think we're going to be good. I think we'll get this done. We might not get everything else done, but I think we'll get this done to a certain degree, which I think is good. That's going to be fun. I also need to work out like what resolution that we want to make it in as well. I'm thinking pixel art is cool. I'm thinking just doing a pixel art based one would be fun. But yeah. Alright. Again, that's all from me. I will see you next time, everybody. Take care. And I'll see you again in like... what is it? 4:30, 5:30, 6:30, 7:30. About 3 hours. Probably about 3 hours. I'll see you again on my channel. My other channel. Twitch.tv/FractalMindMike. Good night. Goodbye. I always say good night because it's always the end of the night, but it's not the end of the night. It's just the afternoon. Good afternoon. Have a good one. I'll see you soon. Thanks so much for being here. I appreciate all the support. Thanks for all the follows today, too. That was awesome. Really appreciate that. Bye. I guess I should make this like an ending scene here, right? I should make an ending version of the scene as well. I don't know. Something like that. And then I could like... Yeah, it's now safe to turn off your screen. That's right. Hey, Game Dev Jeff. Thank you, mate. Thanks for being here. I appreciate it. There you go. Probably ending. That's good. We're probably ending now. Alright. I am ending. Have a good one. Bye.